life. Get that world record. Charlie Coleslaw. Oh, very sneaky. I don't even know what happened. Potatoes, you died. You are our hero. You can't die.
That berry did not count. I mean, I could check my thing, but I don't think it did. I didn't eat it. I don't know how many berries I found. I think I only found one. Wow, you got a couple minutes of just reading the diary here. Let's see, ding at 42. Pooping in a bucket. Pooping in a bucket. Muppet in a bucket. Pooping on a Muppet. People don't, or most people don't know about this game, is all of the enemies in this game are spawn. What the hell was that? Yeah, that's so cool. So cool. Exactly. You got it, Jago. Wait a second. Glitch in the code. You know when the game's wet and you give it a blowjob and it gets in your beard? I hate that.
All right. This is world record pace.
She would be my nail clipper. She would hate it. I don't think she's big into that. I've also had the pleasure of having cow poop in my mouth multiple times. I mean, a lot. Like, more times than I can count. That may sound weird, but when you're milking cows,
obviously. Spin, bloop, bloop, jump, left. I did it too soon. Dang it! Now I'm making it harder. It's not that hard. Flip, jump, boom. What? What? There it is. So the only thing you need to remember about that boost, Neowin, is once you make it, once the boost is good, stop holding left. If you hold left the whole time, that was so early. I think the Roomba suck was a little sloppy. We had a sloppy suck. I was shooting up, god damn it! I'm done. I'm done with the game. I don't think I'm going to play that game anymore. No Contra. Won't play it again. Play it right now. That was the stupidest thing ever. Someone said shoot diagonally up and I did the exact thing I was supposed to do and still frickin' died. Oh. Nintendork!
Happy early birthday and congrats on the 33 miles.
You
so much fun
savage.
today. Everybody sing happy birthday to
thank you, Nintendo. And a spoon to drink out of, because I'm normal. So very
sweet spot. The chances of it actually happening to you are less because your control is better. And like I said, once you get to a... Wait a second. Oh, I dropped a bomb. I'm like, what in the world happened there? Guys, could you check my life? I don't think I took damage there. I accidentally bumped the down button. We're still routing. We're close to being done, I think, though. My question is, I can... Oh, that guy turned on me. I don't like this. I can bomb this bat, which doesn't drop an item, and I'm going to store my bomb. And I can kill things... Fuck you, game. All the way back here. I'm so stupid. Why am I not save stating?
Oh, I gotta put this on my head. Wait, Zaxy, you say I forgot to twirl the shirt above my head. No, I didn't. Did you have that typed up beforehand and didn't think I was gonna do it? Ye of little faith.
I don't know why.
No, it would be, in Ninja Gaiden, it was receive my slashes. Or we would do like, sometimes it would be in a row. Receive, receive, receive. Those are 3 times in a row. We also, we could do a really quick clip. We also say stuff like, enjoy your bag of nuts. No, enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Who makes the wolf howl? There's another one. What else do we say on this stream? Retro Runner wants some things of me saying stuff. Lindas are so dumb.
I was too far out. Dang it. 2 hits. So I got hit. I came in and I stabbed here. And I got hit there? Could someone... Hi, how's it going, bud?
Look. Fucking did it! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god, no way!
What if I did it from the corner? I like that too much. Would you rather be forced to spoon with Tyson or take a right hook from him? Romeo, you gotta remember, when you're making these would you rathers, they need to be equal, meaning both good or both bad. You have a good and a bad thing. Spooning with Tyson? Big or little spoon, sure. Then get punched in the face by him? I'm not saying that I'm out in my life looking to lay down and spoon with Mike Tyson, but you have to admit it's not going to be a bad thing. Nice cozy blanket, warm bed, Mike Tyson. I'm sure it would be great. A little bit awkward, but not near as bad as getting punched in the face by him. Psst. Cuddled up. That's what I say.
I'm also going to play the end safe. I thought the bot jumped the other way.
Beerman brew to a bear. Who just got it? Who just got it? Marlik von Baron, congratulations on releasing a Dale, the male fail whale. That is a very elusive and tricky thing to get. That's Gale, the fail whale. Marlik just got Dale. You can tell he's got a nutbag that floats around. That is elusive.
I think there is still 30 plus doubles in the pond. Matt D! I put a clip of Matt D in there.
For that.
You do lose hit points when you save and load. If you have full health and you save, exit the game and load, you will have less health. You lost hit points. Either way, like a few of you said, it's cooler that we don't do it. It's not really needed. It saves some time, though. Get fluted. Oh, I jumped too close to him?
I jumped too close to him again. We're not going to be able to get him out the door, but that's all right. All in all, that wasn't too bad. Zilla King, thanks for the GL. Bam, bam. Matt D got me excited again. Dang it.
That is going to be our PB for damageless Ninja Gaiden. 21 hits and about 28 minutes. That's some pretty awesome meat right there. Get out of the door. I didn't say to go back in there. Again, I think it's important that it is dried and not lava. You guys wouldn't let me not take that hit. Kind of made me sad. Shake, shake, shake. Oh, no way! Okay. I didn't know, but the shaking does not mean they will stand still. I thought that they always stood still while shaking. Yeah, that was good. This is rap. Shit. Pow. Go, look at all those black wolves. Did you guys break it again?
I'm impressed, he's the best. Slacks a menace, what a jest. On the NES, he moves his fingers like a chef who needs how you say the breasts. Oui, mon Dieu, it is true. Watching Slack is deja vu. Every boss fight that he touches turn to pixel cooked on stew. He's a beast, up at ease. Grab a beer, let's have a feast. He runs flawless through his CRTs. Victories increased. He is the king, hear us sing. Just don't scare him with a ring. Race controllers in his honor. Let the flying dove choir sing. I protest, he's possessed. Slack thinks he's truly blessed. When he wiggles that controller, even Chompy gets depressed. We confess, nevertheless, he's absurdly stupid blessed. Through the chaos, through the dumb, he outgamers all the rest. So tonight, in this light, let us shout with all our might. Slack Montfrere, you glorious bastard, you're the ridiculous quest. Obsessed, button mashing, chest admiring, beard chugging best.
Hi, I'm sassy. I'm calling that an enunciation challenge good. Transpanosomiasis, multiracialism, maladroitness. Bam! 6. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Tuxedo Ray, how's everybody doing this morning? Artie, Beta, what's going on, bud?
I am the Clit Commander.
It's Clip, Commander. Julie Cat, it's Clip. I think it's important that you start pronunciating it correctly. The Claw. Is this live or recording? You're recording. Welcome Inspector, Ronjo, Beta X, Rick, Commodore, Fluffy Ponies, Tootsie, Zero himself, Titan, Artie, Deborah. I think I got everybody. Close to everybody.
I'm just a little more nervous because it's Beta X.
Yes, you're the best. We want to do this. Wrong one. This. Aha. We're going to clean a couple games before we get started. Wander Quester. I'm glad you're doing great. I'm doing great this morning. More coffee than I could possibly need. A couple games to clean, and I'm really excited about the potential in being able to do Metal Gear without damage. I I tweaked my strategy for the final room, and I think I'm gonna up my success rate by doing it. And it was a simple thing that I just never thought about. We'll talk about it in a little bit, but I do want to get some music going. We'll go to let's go to Nest Jams. Nest Jams. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Thursday. For the record, expect a second wave of cards in June, and yes, here is one of them. Tuxedo Ray, you can't do that. How can we? It's not even done yet. I still didn't even do Shatterhand yet. Cat Diggity Daddy, Cat Daddy, welcome. After that cart we cleaned the other day, what was it? Star Force. No dogs, I'm terrible. I got it, don't worry. Daily streaks are reset. Let's hear those wolves. I get to start late because I have to go to a dynamite factory. Vader, are you really going to a dynamite factory? Good job, Chaser. Shut up, Brian. That's crazy. Dynamite! All right, where's my screw lid? Screw lid! You think I'll ever open the Nintendo back up and put that screw in there that I forgot to put in it? Probably not. Really, this cart looks great, all except for the littlest scratch there. But nothing we can do about that. Yeah, exactly, Commodore. And Dynamite! A lot less poop. Rick, yeah, yes, that other one had copious amounts of fecal matter on that other cartridge. Yeah. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Game Breaker, thank you so much for the 31 months. Game Breaker, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Actually, it's not morning for you. Game Breaker, it's afternoon for you.
Commander.
Flip. I apologize in advance for Julie Cat's inability to enunciate and the P sound. It's 3 p.m. there. Oh, for sure. You know, I have heard more than once, Game Breaker, the sadness in the souls of NES Fest goers that Game Breaker won't be there this year. But I completely understand. That is a haul for you. The fact that you were able to make it last year was awesome. And I'm sure that won't be the only time. Big old boobies. I don't know if anybody has the right to mispronounce a P that much. I think it also matters the word. You know, go ahead, mispronounce the P in certain words, not clip. You know what I mean? You know something? Julie Cat, are you a ventriloquist? I bet you Julie Cat's a ventriloquist. And because ventriloquists can't go p, they have to use a t sound. That's what it is. Julie Cat, my champion, and a ventriloquist. Oh, I like a cart that's clean. Oh, look at this. As soon as I say that, I pull a booger out of it. Big old booger. Big old booger. Big old booger. Mispronounce the P in certain words, like boob. Exactly. All along the watchtower. Yeah, poor cart got disassembled. Well, it got disassembled, watchtower, because we're cleaning out my collection of cartridges. I store all my cotton swab sticks in the world's smallest beer mug. We're cleaning out all my cartridges for an event that we're doing. It's an event that we've done every year for the past 5 or 6 years called NES Fest. NES Fest is where a bunch of us nerds get together and we attempt to beat as many Nintendo games in a weekend as we can. It's in Hartford, Connecticut. It goes right along with the Retro World Retro Gaming Convention, Retro World Expo, RWX, Retro World Expo. And last year we beat 220 games. This year we're hoping to push that number northward. It's just a bunch of stinky nerds in one room playing Nintendo. It's the best. It's the best. We do live stream it on the NES Fest Twitch channel. But a lot of what happens at NES Fest is done on the back tables. Ooh, look at this. You don't see this as often. When you get a nice board like this board is quite nice. You know, there's not a whole lot going on. But then on this side, we've got one pin right there. And that one pin has got, I want to go this way. There it is. That one pin has got a chunk of corrosion on it. That corrosion is essentially going to spread. So what I want to do is I just want to come in here. You could use like a dental pick. I use these really pointy tweezers. And I just want to see if I can remove that. Oh, it's not corrosion. Great. Never mind. I was worried that it was actual corrosion. It just was some debris. Yeah, just some debris. Big old boobies, big old boobies. Okay, now that we've got that clean, easy with the tomatoes. No stinky nerds is my vote. Does anyone play Sega games at NES Fest? Or would someone give them a swirly? My cartridges are probably corroded as hell. At least some of them. Honestly, too scared to look at them. I wouldn't be worried about looking at them. You'd be surprised. Watchtower, they're pretty resilient. A lot of times what it is, you know, I still don't think it's a good idea to blow in your cartridges because of the moisture, but that's not, from my understanding, that's not the thing that made cartridges bad. It was when people stopped playing them and they got stored in a basement or something like that. Really humid, long periods of time. Dust collects on the contacts, which also collects and holds in that moisture. Blood of a hen. A little more blood. This is deoxit. It's just a oil-based like protective coating. We're just putting a very thin layer of this on here. That's gonna keep moisture from being able to get to the pins. If you think about it, these games lasted 40 years without trying hard to protect them. How long do you think we can make these games last if we're actually attempting to be good? Stop hitting me in the face with tomatoes. Tomatoes. What's up, Jodosh? Shout outs to Jodosh, everybody, for being the man, the myth, the legend. The reason why we have a replay stream. Thank you, Jodosh. Mr. Nintendo, how's it going? But wait, do we have sound commands? Oh yeah, we do.
Jodosh, you're such a rat.
He is such a rat, though. He's red. Blowing on the card is so satisfying. That's true. He's not a generous lover. So like, how do I, Watchtower. I'll do the next one and I'll kind of talk about what I use, okay? So, morning, Lizard Boy. What's going on? You go, see, because you are the real Lizard Boy. Are there other Lizard Boys that are just posers? Just curious. But I'll go through Watchtower, the next cart, and I'll talk about what I'm doing to clean the cartridge. So there's a couple different things I use based off of how terrible the cart is. But let's see, with just a nice clean job, into the console. First try. Oh, yeah. We're going to play the game. We've got other games to play. I'm going to go ahead and get this in the Marnus? Marnus, thanks for the follow. If I pronounced your handle wrong, I apologize. I'm not very smart. One of these days, I'm going to beat Solar Jetman. The game is brutal. I've looked at it. I think it would make for a fun flawless game, but I haven't looked at it enough to realize even if it's feasible. I've just looked at short clips of gameplay, and it looks like the controls are what make it weird, and if you really learned the controls. Hey, maybe it Nest.
You can beat Solar Jetman right now if you go get a mallet.
I could. I don't even need a mallet. I beat things with my hands sometimes. Good cat, you know what I mean? I don't have to have a mallet. You pronounced it correctly. No way! Wow. Marnos. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you have any questions about the live stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know about the stream or the games we're playing or any of that, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please don't hesitate to ask questions. Ronnie, everyone take a second. Everyone shut up for a second. Everyone just shut up. It's time to say something, and it's time to be serious for a second. Everyone wish Ronnie good luck. He is off for another surgery. He is in double digits on surgeries, and we hope everything turns out good for you, Ronnie. Good luck, bud. All right, back to your regularly scheduled dumb. There's currently a wrestler who is an iguana. So kind of like a lizard boy, or would that be lizard man? Solar Jet Man. Can add that. That game was great all around, except for a little scratch on the sticker. So... Is Solar Jetman Hunt for the Golden Warship? Is that what it's called? No shit, it is. Solar Jetman is a 3-screw. It has good plastic. Okay sticker with that little scratch. We're good to go. All right. Next up, we've got, this is going to be a decent one to talk our way through the cleaning process of. The sticker's in pretty good shape. It's got a bunch of extra stickers on it. And then just a little bit of gobbledygook. So first off, warning for retail of this product will be collected if the seal is altered or removed. I've offended it. What does that do? How did your training go? Tiger, it went great. We're close. We're close. I had a bounce during that stream earlier, and I had wanted. Tiger, we are doing really good. I've now been through that section at the end of the game almost 10 times, and I made a tweak to my approach last night during my little practice session that has, I believe, is going to even increase my success rate even more. I played through the entire game as a trial run, and I got to, I had 5 total hits throughout the entire game. So I'm really excited about the runs. Having the runs, that is. No Life, good morning. So one of the things that I'm gonna do with stickers, anytime you have stickers, removing the sticker is what makes the, removing the sticker, I'm gonna move the camera a little bit, is what makes the cleanup easier. If you do this and rip the sticker off, you're making it hard. Making it hard is not always what you want. So what I want to do is I want to slowly, I'll do this one here first. I want to slowly start a corner. Now, this isn't doing a great job of getting that corner started. You want to start peeling the sticker. If it's not working very well, what you can do is you can grab yourself a...
Let him who hath understanding reckon the number of the beast.
You can grab your... Oh, no! Chaser, did I miss it? Oh, I happen to have to take these out so I can reach down and get the hair dryer. Oh, that's too bad. Yes! Thank you for the 666 bits. Oh, wow. What a great day to be alive. So, I grab a hair dryer or a heat gun. There we go. And I know that the sound is terrible for a second, but all I'm gonna do is try to loosen up that, loosen up the adhesive just a little bit. Just make it warm. It's gonna come off easier. It won't be as hard. Just did the Ganon fight with your strategy. I failed miserably. I won, but I messed it up. It takes practice. Retronomicon. Love the handle, by the way. Retronomicon? Holy shit, did you just win the internet? Oh my gosh, I love Evil Dead. Retronomicon. That is the greatest handle I think I've ever heard in my entire freaking life. All right, so this is already much easier. Whoops. Where am I at? That's peeling already much, much easier. Just a warming up the plastic and warming up the sticker. We still want to get the sticker peeling as a whole sticker if we can. You see how I've started the whole sticker at once? And now you can start trying to peel it, but low pressure. And if you do it this way, you're not leaving this paper covering the glue. So the problem that most people get into is they try to remove these stickers so fast that when you pull, the sticker rips, leaving a paper layer over top of the adhesive. Then when you add like an alcohol or a solvent to pull up the adhesive, the paper's protecting it and just makes it hard. Again, you don't always need to make it hard. Retronomicon, that's fan-freaking-tastic. I like that a lot. So now that I've got it warm and I've got it started, you'll see that I can slowly grab and pull. Now you'll get something like this. You see that little spot right there? It's starting to pull the sticker, the paper away. So I got to get in there with my nail and make sure that it, crap, I slipped. I slipped and ripped it. So, and I think it needs to be a little bit warmer. Doing this slow like this is going to, in the end, make getting all of the goop off a hell of a lot easier. So, yes, goop, let me just, give me 1 second. I'm using my finger to feel how warm the plastic's getting. Goo Gone works really well, but you really need to get that paper barrier off. I'll show you what you can do with this. This sticker is very old and really brittle. Goo Gone works. So does alcohol. I tend to look for multi-purpose things. So instead of saying, oh, I've got Goo Gone for this and I've got alcohol for this, alcohol does work in a very similar way. Man, this sticker is so fragile. I'm going to try it from the other. I'm going to attack it from the other side. Sometimes you have to come at her from a different direction. Yeah, it's just too fragile. Akron, thank you for the follow. I'm still going slow to make sure that I'm getting the sticker. I mean, this is the other option. Just like yanking at it and getting like that just makes it much more difficult. Most stickers are going to be able to get a clean pull. This one just happens to be a bad example because of how old and like dry the sticker is. I've got a few 3D, I need a plastic scraper. I have a little plastic scraper, but the plastic itself is not hard enough. I want a plastic scraper where the plastic is hard. Not so hard that it hurts the cart, but hard enough that it doesn't. That one did not work that well, but you'll notice a difference. The sticker is off and it doesn't have the coating. Now, if we come in with some beard oil, not beard oil, this is just a nice way to add alcohol. So this is a isopropyl alcohol, rubbing alcohol. I want to stay clear of this sticker. These stickers are really kind of fragile. You can see the alcohol absorbs into this other plastic sticker. But when I go to wipe this off, this plastic's not going to wipe right off. It may scrape off a little better now. So you have worked, a little bit in your favor, but I find it just better to take the time to do this where we can essentially just wipe off the goo. I just got a Q-tip here and it literally just wipes that right off. Let it sit on there a second. And after one pass, that sticker is basically gone. If I take the same Q-tip here, it doesn't do me any good. I still have to go through this one and scrape at it. That's why taking the time, I mean, look at this. I'm scraping at it and it's still making a mess, where if you do it at the beginning, oh, ouch, right underneath my fingernail. If you do it at the beginning, you're much better off. But once you get to this point, it'll never peel right. Your only option is just to scrape at it. And you're left with this mess. Now, a Goo Gone does work well, like I said, but it serves the same purpose as the alcohol, I believe. This is what I have. Are those plastic razors? Oh, that's cool. I want one of them. If you build Legos recently, you could theoretically use the brick remover to scrape. I have one of those, Tiger. And this is, there it comes. Okay, so this is coming off. Last piece is this spot right by the edge. And now you can go. I always like to go in with a little bit of water with Dawn dish soap, just a little bit of soapy water after alcohol. That way you're not leaving the solvent on the plastic. And once that dries, there's no record of that sticker being there. So that's one way you can go about removing a sticker. And this sticker on the side is just as dry and fragile. So I'm going to go ahead and realize that not a whole lot I can do other than just scrape. A shame. Sometimes you can take your time and peel a sticker perfectly. We do it quite a bit, and we've got a sticker rock that proves it. Sticker rock. This sucks. Just order some from Temu, the plastic razors. Goo Gone leaves an oily. That's actually, Retronomicon has a great handle. And a great point with Goo Gone. Goo Gone does tend to have an oily, like, residue. You need to clean again after Goo Gone. Like, you'll go in with Goo Gone, but then you need to keep, you have to do, you can't just do Goo Gone and then wipe it off. It'll feel weird. Yeah. But I clean off the rubbing alcohol as well. And when I'm done, Retronomicon, they also go into a little plastic sleeve. You know, they'll go into these plastic cases as well.
Hi, Slack.
Who said hi? Jaggy, man, 61 months. Jaggy, man, thank you so much for the 61 months. Let's take this apart. So, it's a T8 driver here. It's not all of them. Some of them are a small flathead. But many of them are this T8 or T6. I can't remember which one it is. All right, screw lid. The board is filthy but not corroded. Come on. So what's on that board is essentially just debris. Warm it up, Chris. Chris H. Games, ladies and gentlemen. Yipe! Right, we're going to get the rest of this sticker off of here. And then we'll go into cleaning the rest of the plastic. All right, Watchtower. Sorry, I spent so much time explaining how to remove a sticker. I didn't even get into the rest of the cleaning, but I'm sure you'll catch another one. We clean a couple carts every morning before we get started with the stream. These stickers were terrible. Retronomicon, I either use a little piece of melamine pad, magic eraser, because it's very, very, very light abrasive. I'll use just regular rubbing alcohol. But if I need anything like this one, I think this will be perfect. And then I do use, this is actually a specific cleaner for electronics or cartridges called Extra Life. That's a bit more abrasive if I feel like I need to remove any amount of corrosion or something like that. Cocoa nut, a different type of flawless. What are we talking about?
Zoltan!
Man, this sticker was terrible. The boys are not quite done with school yet. You can tell how old the sticker was by how dark the adhesive is. Trying to double team here, and there we go. So this is clean now. No sticker left. Nice. Okay. So let's say you started with a cart and it didn't have a sticker on it to begin with. All we're looking to do is clean up the look of the cart. Maybe remove a little bit of, this is where the cart rubs on the tray when it goes into the NES. Clean up all of the dust and dirt that settles inside of these little finger pulls. Maybe a little bit of the gross that gets on the top. I know my camera sucks, but you get a little bit of that gross that's there. just clean that stuff up. And the majority of that is just like oils from your hands collecting dust and dirt. Dawn dish soap it cuts through the grease and oil. So first line of the battle, if you don't have any stickers or shit like that to delete, avoid this sticker at all costs, especially when you're doing like a large amount of liquid, like in a Dawn dish soap. You get a little bit of that moisture when you wipe this off, at least I do. So you get a little bit of attention on that sticker, but those stickers are really weak. These stickers here are really prone to absorbing any type of liquid. And I try to avoid them as much as I can. If there is something on them, I'll be a little bit more careful to try to get it off. Giggity. Get him, Stevie. Ladies and gentlemen, Stevie Seagull.
It takes a lot more than just fancy flying.
No, it doesn't.
But it might could be an illusion.
It could be, Stevie. So this is pretty much cleaned up nice, all except for
$2.15.
Shut up. All except for these marks from where it gets loaded into the NES. So let's see about a little bit of alcohol on those. See, it looks like it's a little bit of black plastic that's been rubbed off onto the cartridge. I would imagine that we can remove that. I mean, the first go around, we got some gross. It may take 2 goes because the first one kind of starts to break the stuff up first. Use a little bit any place it looks like it could use some extra. That one's gone. This one has just a little dot left. Should be encouraging alcohol use on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good to use alcohol. Each situation requires a different quantity of alcohol. It's up to the user to judge what is the proper amount. You just need enough alcohol to get the job done. I would always say I hesitate to use more alcohol than is needed to get the job done. But you live your life. All right, so now we had a cart that was covered in stickers and bullshit. It had those black marks on the back. Where those black marks were, we've eliminated them. So that's perfect. That's clean. Now let's move our way to the front. And that's what you mean by squeaky clean. Sure is. Welcome in, everybody that I missed. Obviously, I can't keep track of everybody because I'm not very good at my job. So if I miss saying good morning, good morning. If I miss something that you asked in chat, you should never hesitate to, if you have a question, to put it into chat multiple times. There's no way for me to to be sure that I always see everything. It's just gonna happen. But I do want to answer questions. I love answering questions. So don't hesitate. Don't think, oh, I wrote that and he ignored me. You may have wrote something and I missed it. I would not ignore anybody on purpose. That's not true. Most of the time, I'm not going to ignore somebody on purpose. If I don't answer or respond, it's because I missed the comment. Squeaky clean. Except Matt D. Warlord Zen. TBS Jacer. Marlick. I say Warlord Zen. Those slides in the NES making marks on the carts, I know. Poor design. So, now we're down to just the sticker itself. I've avoided it at all costs. Now I'm going to go in because I can be very specific with what I'm covering. Not going all the way up to the edges if I can avoid it. And then also not using a ton of water. Just enough that's Dawn dish soap and water. Just whatever's on the end of that. And then I come through immediately, hit the edges to get the edges to not have any water. That normally pulls up a bunch of gunk. And then dry the top of the sticker. I wouldn't do a whole sticker if it's ripped. If the sticker has a tear in it and it doesn't have that shiny plastic coating, that's a spot for water to get underneath the coating and ruin the sticker. Don't just go after a sticker if it's ripped. But if it's not, like this one, you can get a nice clean sticker, and it worked out really well. Now we've got the board. Like I showed before, this board is a bit filthy. This end is a good, it's just dirty. Magic eraser. A little scrub-a-dub-dub. This is probably all it needs. I don't like to use more force than I need to. I'll do two. I'm going to do this end of this board, and then I'll leave the other end so you can see what a magic eraser does. So it's not going to be great for the corrosion stuff, but whoa, look at this. You see that? Dirty. Look at this. Clean. It just gets off the layer of dust, debris that collects on your cartridge. When moisture gets on it, it solidifies the dust, it sticks to it. This is not doing anything major. Sometimes cartridges do need major work done. This one does not, and oftentimes they do not. But one of the things that that alcohol doesn't always do. Alcohol doesn't always remove debris that's kind of stuck on. It will, but it's nice to have just that slight abrasive that you get out of the melamine pad or the magic eraser. But now I wipe that clean, and then I come in here with alcohol again to any of that residue. I want to remove all of that so the connection is good. Removing the residue, similar to where, like, if your finger grease was all over here, we want to get rid of that. So this is going to leave you with the bare coating, or as close to the bare coating as you could possibly have. And then before we're done, one last thing. We want to protect this now. We want to keep it from the elements a little bit. A little blood of a hen. This is deoxit.
Oh, it's true. It's true. It's true.
It just protects the connections. It aids in connections. And it gives a little bit of a coating on there that can help protect it against moisture. An oil-based protective coating. We want just the thin layer. I rub it on there, and then I use the other side of the Q-tip to remove as much as I can. We've got a clean cart. We've got a clean board. No broken plastic knobs. The plastic's all in good shape. The stickers are all in good shape. I guess there's one spot that I missed that we can deal with right here. But I can send a cart to Slack from California to PA and it gets there in 2 days. That's crazy. Prove it. Prove it. I mean, you've proven it before. First, we check the shake test. Ooh, listen. Got to shake, which I hate. I'll show you my solution to that. We don't want to over tighten these screws. This one wasn't quite tight. Oh, that did it. Okay. That was what it needed. This screw just wasn't quite tight yet. Definitely don't want to over tighten them. We have a little bit of a smudge on the corner of this sticker right there. You see it? Right there. Again, those stickers I'm worried about, so I only spot clean them. They just don't have a good coating on them. They can't take moisture like the other ones can. You have to be much more cautious and much more ready to remove any moisture that you put on there. But now if you look in that corner, we've got that. Went from a dirty ass cart covered with stickers to just about perfect. Last test. Do we get the first try, ladies and gentlemen? First try. We're good. That's enough of that game. I think I'm only going to clean 2 games this morning. I want to get to Metal Gear. What's up, Chad? Archimedes. Coconut. Thanks for the GGs. Release the doves. If you're wondering about all of the weird shit on the overlay, those are all games that you can play on this stream. Gonna do Metal Gear today? Yeah, Retronomicon. I don't know if how familiar you are with this live stream, but over the last 6 years or so, here, on. Yeah. Over the last 6 years or so, I've made it my mission to debunk and beat some of the most difficult and notorious NES games, but beat them without taking any damage. Not because I want to show how big my wiener is. The goal is not to be like, I'm awesome at video games. The goal is to say, we don't understand these games very well, and what can we do to understand them more, and what can we do to, in a sense, make the game easier to begin with. And we learn a lot of really cool stuff along the way. Strider. Like games like Strider are very broken, and I also like to tackle games that are considered to be impossible. And Metal Gear is one of those games that is considered impossible to beat in a perfect way without taking any damage because of a particular room in the game. That's always fun. When someone says something is impossible and you say, all right, before we can label this as impossible, we need to look at every single part of that and make sure that there is nothing that we can do. And in Metal Gear, we were able to find out that it is not impossible. Coco Nut, it's not the gas rooms. Let me show you guys what the room is. I'm going to load up the EverDrive and the save state. It's this room right here. So in Metal Gear, there are a lot of these rooms where the floor is electrified. And in these, you're definitely helping out. Green Frog, I do end up helping out speedrunners as well because any knowledge of the game oftentimes open doors in lots of different, facets of playing it. Are you sure about those plastic covers? Is it PVC? Globular, I don't know what these plastic covers are made out of. What's the worry? My only concern with them is that they could potentially hold moisture in. Now, Coconut, the gas mask rooms still do provide an issue. You have to, when you enter the gas mask room, you have to be very quick to pause the game and switch to the gas mask. So in this room, this floor does this. Now, there are a lot of these floors throughout the game. All of them except for this one have a switch on the wall. You get your missile out. You shoot your missile. You guide the missile to the switch. You blow up the switch and it shuts the floor off. In fact, the MSX version of this game, that release has a hidden switch in this room. The NES version does not. It was left out. There's actually a non-player character, an NPC in this game that tells you your only hope in this room is to run for it. So the way that they want you to do it...
This stream is the
Shut up, Brian. Thanks, Navard.
Shut up, Brian.
So the way they want you to do it is to run for it. Get close to dying. Use a ration. Run for it.
Navard is farting again.
I am the Clit Commander.
It is Clip Commander, Julie Cat. Man. I don't think speedrunners are going to spend a minute on this room. No, Rick, not in this case. Not at all. But I was, like, for example, maybe it was a year ago or a little less than a year ago, I was researching some stuff on Double Dragon, and I found out a way to make the final boss in Double Dragon disappear. It's faster than the current speedrun strat. Now, it's really stupid hard, but I've proven it that it works, and that speedrunners, when they decide they want to cut off more time, that's available. But not a no damage playthrough. Actually destroy the vinyl over time. Oh. Globular, I'm not sure about those cases. I hope they don't. So, knowing that that's what they want us to do, we had to try to figure out a way to get through this. Luckily, there's already people that have tasked this game, and it's pretty common knowledge what the floor does. When you're on the floor, the game uses a timer, and every 16 frames, the floor is going to damage you. That would actually be enough to come up with a pretty reasonable setup, except it's not based off of this room. That timer is running continuously from the beginning of the game. It's currently running right now. And that lies the problem. They were able to task a way to get through this, but because the timer is not based off of your pause, it's based off of a continuous timer that is always running. Tracking that is very, very difficult, and that's the part of it that is impossible. Not only is it difficult to impossible to track, but then you also have to be incredibly accurate. What the task does is the task takes the player, and every time the floor tries to damage you, every 16 frames, which is a quarter of a second. It's not 1 second, it's a quarter, well, it's a little over. A quarter of a second would be 15 frames, this is 16. But essentially, every quarter of a second, the game's gonna say, for 1 frame, damage the player, damage the player. It's actually more like damage, damage, damage. Well, it's this exactly. That's a quarter of a second. So what the task does is the task says, I'm going to pause right before the game tries to damage me, the frame before, and then unpause the frame after. So you're hitting the start button twice in 3 frames at best. And then you're going to do that over and over again and avoid the damage. And that's not feasible for a human just based off of how quickly can you go pause or unpause, pause. Well, they do it the other way, but how quickly can you tap those 2 buttons? Realistically, a person's going to do it about every 10 frames, about 6 presses in 1 second, 6 to 10 even, but that's still not 3 frames. So the impossibleness of this room is based off of just the limitations of being a human. Now, what I did is I flipped the script. Instead of being unpaused and then pausing and unpausing the game right around each damage frame, what I decided was, instead of doing that, I'm going to leave the game paused all of the time. And then I don't need to pause before and after a damage. I need to unpause and pause again in between. That gives me 16 frames or 15 frames between each time the game tries to damage me. And if I can hit that button, my average is around 8 frames. I'm going to be able to unpause and repause in 8 frames. At 8 frames fits nicely between the 16. But that doesn't solve the whole issue. The whole issue, the even harder issue, is we don't know where this timer is. We were able to realize that the light in the floor also changes every 16 frames. And I'm sure other people notice this as well, but the correlation isn't exact. The floor does not change when the game tries to damage you, but it doesn't have to. The fact that the floor changes every 16 frames and uses the same timer is enough for us to anchor ourselves within that timer. So what I just developed and what I do is I use the floor to start a metronome. And right now, we're on metronome runs. Anytime you're doing something incredibly difficult, oftentimes it takes multiple steps. So the idea was learn, figure out how it works, and now we've learned a way to do it with a metronome. I could see over time being able to develop the muscle memory and the timing to do it without, but it's baby steps. Right now, I'm using a metronome. I need to be as close as I possibly can. Here it is. I need to be as close as I possibly can to starting this metronome frame perfect with a visual cue that I've set in my mind with the floor. All right, let's try it out. That felt pretty darn good. Now I pause the game, and you can see what I'm doing here with my hands. I'm going to restart that metronome. I'm going to pause the game, and then I've set the metronome up to help with my timing of when I need to quickly pause and unpause the game. Oops. That felt early. That felt good. All right, ready? I went too far.
Surprise!
First try! And that is the electric floor room done by a human with a little help of a metronome. I'm getting much better at it. I do believe over time we'll be able to cut out the metronome. One of the huge benefits I figured out last night. So I show you guys everything on the stream except for the very monotonous, very monotonous training. I probably practice that sporadically throughout the day about, all right, weapons. Say it with me, everybody. Rocket launcher. This is the very end of the game. I have to do that 40 minutes in.
Rocket launcher.
I practice that type of stuff periodically throughout the day. That quick twitch is challenging, and you can't just practice it for an hour. It'll get stuck inside you. You'll mess up. So I've been practicing it periodically throughout the day. And one of the things that I noticed last night is I've been doing this. I've been staring at the screen because staring at the screen allows me to see whether or not I take damage. And I needed the feedback of taking damage for me to say I'm doing something wrong. Now that I know what I'm supposed to be doing, oh, I missed a bunch of chat. Sorry, hold on a second. Yeah, that's how I did that part. And this? You would need a perfect run. Exactly. Retronomicon, we are going to get one of those. Wow, I chat wasn't scrolling. Give me a second. I see. Can you use a turbo controller? The timing's not right. Sorry, I really messed up. I missed a bunch of chat. Give me a second. It's amazing. We will carry you to Valhalla. Can you do an attempt without the metronome? I can't, at this point, guys, I'm going to complete it with the metronome first. Why does he turn purple sometimes but not take damage? EP, I believe the animation is not actually, so when you go into that room, the game cannot, or when you get on the floor or gas mask, the game cannot damage you every frame. If the game damaged you at every frame, you would immediately die. That's why it's on a timer. The game is saying only take damage on this frame, only take damage on this frame. That way, another way a game would do it is to give you invincibility frames. They didn't do that. Or if it's like 2 players in a game, oftentimes they'll knock the other player away. Knockback is a way to keep a game from registering the same damage in multiple frames. So is invincibility frames. When your character flashes, it can't be damaged again. Or you set up a timer that damages, that way it's not every frame. Changing your sprite doesn't matter. They can say, if you go into this room, we're going to change, or if you're stepping on this floor, we're going to change your sprite, because you're not actually taking damage and it won't immediately kill you, but we want your image to change. So what they're doing is they're basing the sprite change in the code off of being on that floor, not off of taking damage. They're also in the gas mask room, they're changing the sprite based off of being in the gas mask room without the gas mask equipped. The sprite change is independent of the damage that it's dealing you. That's why you can see the character flashing, though it's not taking damage. You can adjust the turbo delay and dial it in. Maybe too much work, though. So, J-Rod, I'm not interested in doing that. We found a way to do it. Could you do that? Probably. So here's the difference. If you got the turbo button to work, then you could essentially start it perfectly and then just direct the player. Maybe the next step is metronome, turbo button, just me. Maybe that's the next step. The reason why there was a question, can you try it without the metronome? Right now, my setup sets up the metronome. I don't know when to start pushing the buttons because I am using the floor to start the metronome. I would have to develop a new way of starting. And I don't want to confuse the muscle memory that I have right now. Does that make sense? I don't want to learn 3 different ways of trying to get through that room. And then when I get there, your brain has a hard time saying, this is what we do. So right now I am solely focusing on getting a playthrough, no damage, using the metronome through that room, celebrating, is throwing back a bunch of beers because we just did something awesome. And then, all right, now what do we want to do? That way I can focus completely on that strategy for that. And then maybe we could test out some turbo button stuff. Maybe we could test out a way of starting the rhythm without the metronome. The rhythm is going to be the same once you get into it, but the way that I would start it would be dramatically different. And I don't want to mess with muscle memory at this point. Isn't there at least one gas mask room where you have to unequip the mask in order to open a locked door with a key card? Coconut, every gas mask room, you must, not every, most gas mask rooms have locked doors. So you must use a key card to enter and a key card to exit. Gas mask rooms damage your character not every quarter of a second, but every half of a second. What up, Chad? Thank you for the gift sub to Coconut. Coconut, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary. So in that, we can use a couple different things. Coconut, we use some of the animations of characters to try to guess where we are so that we can enter the room and have more time to pause and switch. Gas mask rooms are still a reset point. They're still going to be able to ruin a run. What I'm practicing is trying to immediately, the first available frame, I'm trying to pause the game to mitigate the chance of being within that half a second. So I'm trying to be within the first 2 or 3 frames. If I enter at the wrong time, I will still take damage, and I'll have to reset the run. All right, speaking of resetting the run, let's do an attempt. So I added a couple audio clips for you guys. I also got a bunch of Forrest Gump audio that I want to add in after this attempt. Let's go. And the audio is when we talk to the meditating people, we have a oneness, exclamation point 1 NES, oneness. Or, let's hear it. Do it. Wait, did I reset it?
But I am yet to attain omnipresent supergalactic oneness.
So we've got that. When we interrupt them in their meditation, feel free to use that. Then we also have the counterpart to that, which is obtain. What is your best so far hit-wise? J-Rod, I've only completed 1 attempt, and it was a 5 hit.
There it is. Just obtained it.
I think I did 1 more. What was the other one I did? Oh, 85 years.
Smokes, let's go.
Smokes, let's go. 85 years is the other one. Yeah, I had a 5-hit run, a shit run.
Receive Steven.
84 years. What's going on, Sandman?
Anybody see Richie?
Fuck you. Easy there, Stevie. Let's get him, Dubs. Oh, whoops. I didn't get hit. Oh, still didn't get hit. Win. Yeah, 5 hits is the record so far. Northeast Native. Yesterday, though, I did have a playthrough. I did have a playthrough yesterday that was no damage, pretty darn far into the game, and then I took a I made a mistake that was silly. Slacking, any other guesses? This might take a while. 84 years.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
What does he say? Hold on, let me see real quick. I'll find it. Fine, I'll do all the work myself, chat.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
It's 80 years.
Look at that.
80 years. You got it, No Life. Green Frog. Freaking love Tank Girl. What a great movie. Isn't it the best? All right, Fast Movers. Oh, that was a slow mover. I should have went. Fast Mover. Yep. Fast Mover. Yep. Fast Mover. Yep. Fast Mover. Nope, we're going. Last time I used a metronome was in Pokemon Red, and I was not amused. All right, we're gonna leave this and immediately punch this this guy in his jejunum. Got him! Oh man, stopped him dead in his tracks. I did. So Green Frog. $2.15. Cheer 215 and the Steven Seagal emote on Twitch is what brings out Steven Seagal. You guys that are new to the stream, don't probably don't know a lot of the lore and stuff, but you can see you get your own chat statistics. And right there, TVS Chaser has a 372 kill streak as Steven Seagull. He can bring out the seagull and it keeps track of how many gulls it kills and it adds it to his kill streak. Chat, on the other hand, can put the seagull emote into chat, giving him more doves, not gulls, doves, the dove emote. If they out-dove him, he loses his kill streak. And to know how much it costs, it's $2.15. All of those games are... Now, I will say, guys, you're watching over on YouTube. I live stream on YouTube because not everybody can watch on Twitch. But the chat games are Twitch exclusive. So if you want to take part in some of the silly games in the chat, you will have to be watching on Twitch. Like this game here is the miraculous and awesome, totally tubular arrow shooter game of Justice Forever. It's essentially a bit of a remake of the arrow game from Link to the Past. All right, here's a random room, and we're clean. We can get hit there. Could also get hit there. I need to be more careful with that guy. Look at the size of that. That's a huge gun. Is it possible? So the last time I tried KP5000, the code broke, and I don't know why.
Oh, it's true. It's true. It's true.
Noted, I'll jump on Twitch later. Green Frog, absolutely, that'd be great. I keep it going on YouTube. Like I said, not everybody can watch on Twitch. I'm a daytime streamer, and I realize a lot of people are watching this stream at work on a monitor beside their work PC or something like that. And not all places of business are going to allow you to watch Twitch. So I like to leave YouTube as an option, though it's not my sole focus. I will interact with YouTube chat, but I can't display it down here. As a partnered live streamer on Twitch, they don't like it when you display other streaming services chats in your live stream. And I do what I'm told because I don't want to get the spanking. We're more Northeast Native. It is a little bit more refined over there. So this is the first gas mask room. Now, luckily, we've got this guy. He's meditating. He's trying to get omnipresent super galactic oneness. And we can use his movement to know the timing of the gas. So I'm going to go here and now. Pause. That allows me to get... That allows me to get into this room and then change to the gas mask without taking damage. The problem is that timer is always going. So I don't have a visual for leaving this room. Meaning leaving this room right here. Cross your fingers. We did not take damage. Great. I guess you have about probably like a 1 in 15 chance of taking damage. And I like looking at it on YouTube. Well, that's why it's there, Michael. That's why it's there. I'm supposed to be working, J-Rod. But we do like slacking off here if we can. Does anyone else accidentally zoom in on web page sometimes? I do not. I do not. Who cares? Ready? Rolling. They see me rolling. Singing rollers. I like to make audio for you guys to time. That way you can do... When you see that roller, let's see that. That way you guys have a job to do. Wonder if the gas puff animation could give you So Northeast Native, I'm willing to look into that because there is something there, I believe. Though when I looked into the gas mask rooms, the poof of gas does not...
Don't ignore me when I'm talking to you, peasant.
I'll ignore you if I want. It does not line up with the global timer. It more lines up with a timer, but based off of when you enter the room. It's not exactly. There is some windows in there, but what I'm looking at is because it doesn't directly tie to the same timer, I don't know what the correlation can be. I don't know if we can find something. If those rooms tend to rip runs, I'm willing to look back at it. But for the most part, we do pretty good. I base my amount of work towards the thing that's giving me the most shits. If those rooms start to really give me the shits and are giving me a hard time, then we're gonna focus on them. But for right now, Twitch is more fun. I came over here, it was when I was still streaming on TikTok. Yeah, Twitch is the most interactive side, but I understand it's just not possible. Do you dive into the code to figure out the mechanics, or just do a lot of practice, save states, and such? Michael, I do a variety of things. You see me roll in. It's up to you to live your own life and have fun. You guys are missing it. That's fine. That's all. That's your choice. My first weapon is my ability to do the same thing 400 times in a row and not get bored. Michael, I would say brute force is my first line of defense. Save stating, brute force. Do something, see what happens. Do something, see what happens. Do something, see what happens. That's where a lot of my knowledge comes from. But then I will put it into, for example, if I switch over here, I use this as to show. If I switch over here, hi, I'm down here now. This is the game in an emulator where I tasked out that floor so I could understand at which frames it was damaging you. I take it a step farther to try to gain a better understanding. So I will use that, though I'm not great at that. There are people that are much better at making tasks. Or just using a task to, or an emulator to learn from. I'm getting better, though. I'm thankful for our new IT guy. They convinced the boys that Twitch didn't need to be blocked. Yeah, good. So I could go back up through that gas mask room, but again, I have no basis for a comparison. The only movement I have in this screen is that is the camera. But if you watch, if I leave the camera when it's in between the doors and I come back in, it was on its way down. If I leave it at the bottom and come back in, it's on its way down. It will always start in the same position when you enter the room. So you are controlling its movement by when you enter, meaning it's not tied to the global timer. It's the same thing when you're looking at the music. We can't use musical cues because the music changes throughout and the timer does not. They see me rolling. You guys suck. It's not even a hard thing. You guys suck at it. Yeah, it's not so much on its it's on its own timer would be I guess the best way to say that. It's not using the global timer that is persistent from the power on of the game. Here's another electric floor room, but this one we can deal with in the intended way. By hitting the panel, shutting off the room. There's a guy in this room. I'm going to hide around this lower corner, and then I'm going to fist him to death. Weapon. We're going to get out our handgun, but we're not going to use it. We want to be quiet, stealthy. Oh, fisted him completely till he expired. We'll shoot this guy, though. Got him riding dirty. I wonder if I'm going to get copyright for that little clip of that. Probably will. We have to do some backtracking here because we avoided the gas mask room. White and nerdy. Oops, I got in there, but I never switched back. We want to go into the middle of this room so that that camera doesn't see us. Crescendo. Years ago, I was crying laughing as you were coding an interim game to play. It was Double Dragon characters peeing, and you had a wet score. Crescendo, you want to take this outside and see if you can pee on a bird? I think Crescendo is remembering this game. Hi, everybody. This is the game where you attempt to pee on a bird. You can log in. There's Jagard logged in. And you collect beers so that you can increase your pee value. And then you can walk around the screen and attempt to pee on that bird. If you just type pee into chat, you'll start peeing. Directions will move you. And you're trying to see who the great wiener is, the one that gets the most wet. The reason why this game exists is I live in the middle of nowhere. And when I go to the bathroom, there's no sense of me going, I just walk out the door and I just go pee outside. Like, I don't have a neighbor within a mile, so it doesn't really matter to me. One day I was outside peeing, and a bird flew right down through the stream. So I came back into chat and I'm like, I just peed on a bird. Who in the world ever pees on a bird? That doesn't happen. Not just a bird, say I peed on a flying bird. So we created a game that day to have you guys have the ability to pee on a bird. This is quality content right here. We can see everybody, look at that, Raspinall with 3.4.9. He's got 5 wet, everybody. 6 wet. Oh, he's tracking the bird all the way into the corner, ladies and gentlemen. He's almost in double digits. This is spectacular. Wow, and if you run out of pee, you have to go collect beers. Wow, there he is, ladies and gentlemen. 10.14 wet from Raspinall. All right, that's enough of that stupid shit. We've got a lot of really silly in-game things that we do. Now, Raspinall, I'm the P-Lord, should be able to pull up his chats. I believe the wet is working. Raspinall, 10.14 wet. You see, that's his high score. At the end of the year, we do what we call the Shaddies, which is we go through and we celebrate our leaders in all of the stupid games. So Raspinall's on his way to becoming the great wiener. No Life is working at a couple things. I mean, that's what this is. Funny story, since you mentioned that, my stupid cat is noisier than he needs to be. Jumped between my legs once while I was peeing. I peed on the back of the stupid cat's head. Oh, that's great. Hey, Gremlin. Or Bert. I was going with Bert. I almost want... Oh, not today. We're going streaking. If you have enough streak points, join in on the streak by writing the word streak in chat. I almost want to get an animation, a pixel animation of a cat that when you log into that game, you're the cat and people can get points for peeing on you, peeing on your cat. Anywho, so this is for your streak points. Every day you come in here, you earn streak points and you can use them to streak naked across the screen. All right. We have the game is back up. We're all good. Did I already go in here? I don't know if I did or not. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. There's Batman. Oh, no. Oh, look at them all. Get some clothes on, you weirdos. If you send me a animated sprite of a Nintendo character not wearing clothes, it doesn't need to be graphic. I will code it in so when you go streaking, you streak as the character that you chose. In the butt! Got him. So that's the reason why I keep the replay stream going all the time. If you guys watch the replay stream, I can't be live all of the time, but the replay stream can. So if you watch that, you're going to see some of the explanation of the silly games and shit. You want it as an animated GIF? I would rather have it as a strip, as a sprite strip. So that potentially is easy. No. You try it as a GIF. You do it. You try it and get it to me. And we'll see if it works. Try it as a GIF. Actually, I think I don't need to go in here. I've already been here. Starting to get distracted. Stop distracting me. I'm trying to do good things, chat. Okay, Rick, how's it going, bud? I pooped over. You got it right, following the rules. I only have 2 chat rules. You can't write the word pop. You're not going to say I popped in or I popped over. Rick's got it right. The rule is you add the extra O because poop is more funny. Same thing with the word bone. No reason to write the word bone, and I got a bone to pick with you. I have a boner to pick with you. You add the R. We're here to have fun and enjoy our lives. Only 2 rules I have. I'm glad you pronounced it GIF as GIF and not GIF. Me too. Game Maker can handle GIFs. It can. I just don't know how I have it set up. I already have Bullwinkle just asking what the easiest way is. Ah. Jade Urge is always pooping in here. No boners about it. And gotcha. So far, so good. No damage. Michael, that's all our rules. Other than that, I really don't care what you say or do. I'm not your mom. I can't tell you what to say or do. I will say that if you're being a complete turd, we'll ask you to leave. Don't forget to write poop or boner instead of pop or bone, though. Immediately banned. We're pretty serious about that. This room has been giving me some problems. See those guys behind me? I can do that. You just can't move when you come in. That actually works. I pooped over from the great Carl Jobs with a boner to pick with you. Well done, Lizard Boy. Well done. How many electric floors do you need to pass to be the first? Only the one at the end, Green Frog. There's other electric floors, but I can shut them off with missiles. I only have to do the one at the end. This could be the run right here. Don't touch my butt. Rule 3, don't be a raft. That's true. You shouldn't do that. A turtle. So, Rick, when we did the no damage playthrough of the original TMNT, you'll see that every time we do another challenge, we come up with dumb shit for it. We've got some sound bites that keep you they see me rolling. Every new challenge comes up with something else silly. and they've accumulated over the years. That Raphael turd emote is basically because Raphael is the worst turtle to use in that game. Raphael is the worst.
What are you doing here? I thought I killed you yesterday, grumbled Albie quite racistly.
No, Albie, you didn't kill me with
I don't know what that is, Blitzman Zero.
I crawled to safety. But
Raph, lovers unite. Gross.
Laughed the boy. I think it's because I'm so racist. Get your hand off my tail, you'll make it dirty.
Yeah, there's so much silly stuff. Guys, this stream is a place to just kick back and have fun. We do really cool challenges and we learn a lot of fun stuff. But the goal is to have a place for us to be able to hang out where we can kind of relax. I said it the other day, and I think it is very, very true. One of the best parts about this stream is the majority of us that are in here, we're middle-aged men and women. We're in the most stressful part of our life right now. When you're a kid, not a care in the world. As you get older, your life gets more stressful. You get more responsibilities. We're at the peak of that shit. Eventually, it's going to start getting a little bit easier as we get older. But right now, a lot of us have kids. We have careers. We've got setting up for retirement. We have parents that are getting older and that we have to deal with that generation leaving. We're at the hardest part in our life. And right now, this stream is a place that we can all come here and just forget about it. Forget about it and then just celebrate the time in our lives where we played stupid Nintendo games and we didn't have a care in the world. That's what the stream is about. So that's why it's a bit more silly than we probably need to be, but it's just to encourage people to take a second and just relax. Why do people see their parents with all of their stress and response and then copy that way of living? I don't know. There's something fulfilling being a parent. That I don't know. Nature, right? Yeah, Michael. That's why this stream has been going for 8 years is because I think we all need that. And the no damage challenges and the stuff is just because we have to be doing something. We have to have a goal of something. All right, I don't think... Yeah, see, I've hit my quota of fisting dogs. I don't need to fist that dog. I've got enough. Yeah. We're glad to have found a place to hang out. Nah, Rick, you're not late to the party at all. I have no plans to ever stop live streaming. This is my dream come true. I've done a lot of things. In fact, the name Slackinator was given to me ironically because I keep switching to that early because I'm always trying new things. Except about 8 years ago, I started live streaming retro video games and I've stuck with it. It is the thing that I'm supposed to. I've never been more sure about anything than this is my calling. And I'm going to do whatever I can to continue to do this. So you're not late to the party at all. The internet is working much, much better. Let me know, guys, how the internet has been functioning today. You must be X years old. You don't need to be X years old. I'm 42. I know that there is there's 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds. I would say we tend to be
37 bits in a row?
We tend to be a little bit older here, but that's not a requirement. Dog fister.
am the Clit Commander.
Years to achieve.
Those two together. Good timing. What am I doing here? So, back door, second floor. So I came in the back door of the building. I go to the second floor. Back door, second floor. I remember now. Yep, guards. Yep. And I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna do this. No look. And I'm gonna get some ammo. Jagard, you say you're 14-year-old. The stream is a bit adult, but I guess at 14, I originally was a little bit more family friendly. And then I realized the real benefit of this stream was for adults. So I took away the feeling of needing to be family friendly to allow, hey, say whatever you want to say. Like I said, if you take it too far, you're going to be told that you're taking it too far. That rarely happens. You see me rolling.
There it is. You just attained it.
How is fisting dogs not family friendly? Oh, that part for sure is. Kick it. Ready? Smokes. Corey, Trevor.
Smokes, let's go.
Gotcha. Remember, there's another Smokes coming up here in a little bit. Hard one. Then ridiculous humor. Yeah, Michael, that's a good point.
Smokes, let's go.
Not yet.
Let's go.
360 no scope. Got him. It's a very good point, but oftentimes
Smokes, let's go.
because I want to be as uh-oh. Look at the ring. It didn't work? Didn't that say the ring? Oh, that's the fake ring. Why does it have a space somewhere? Oh, it said the rang. Shit, where am I? Oh, key card 4. Oh, it's a capital. I got it. Yep. Way flips us off for no reason. My bad. See, I've tried fisting this guy continuously until I ended his life. It doesn't work. These games are timeless. Took a break from Pragmata just to finish Zelda. The best part is that there are modders refreshing these games, HD packs. There's so many, Retronomicon, there's so many ways to experience these old games. And one of the ways that I tend to do it a lot, I mean, the randomizers that are coming out and the ROM hacks are fantastic. I don't personally get into those. And I don't know why, because they're really cool. I think it's because I found something that interests me in diving into the originals. And instead of finding a ROM hack or a randomizer that creates a new way to play the game, I put limitations on the old game, different challenges, to find a new way to play the game. I've beaten a lot of these games, and now I've beaten a lot of them without taking damage, but it breathes new life into them. I did get my start as a speedrunner. My start was trying to speedrun these games. Cigarette machines go up. And that was fun. Speedrunning was another way to play the game. The one thing that speedrunning does that I will say was not my favorite. Not yet. Not yet. It's the next screen. No, it's 2 screens up. Is that I'm not extremely competitive anymore. I was more competitive when I was a kid. Smokes, let's go. I was more competitive as a kid, but anymore, not so much. And speedrunning has a little bit of a competitiveness to it that oftentimes can make it less fun. I don't get tired of retro music, neither do I. Yeah, Michael, and that's what we do here is we find ways to get through those impossible things. This is not the first game that we can be pretty damn confident that we'll be the first to finish. I always say pretty damn confident because there's really no way to know if your Uncle Bernard beat this game without damage in his basement in 1997. We don't know. Some people say no vid, no did. It doesn't really matter. The reason why I'm so confident with this game is because it is very well documented that it's impossible. There are lots of examples of playthroughs of this game, no death, but no examples of no damage because it's known to be impossible. So it gives us more, we're more sure about this. It's the same thing with Ninja Gaiden when I did that years ago. There's no way, Raspinall. I bet not. I bet you I'm more non-competitive than you are. There's no way that you could be more non-competitive than I am, than you are not as non-competitive as me. No way. I started doing a retro achievements. It's great earning those badges. Hey, Rick. Oh. Everybody shut up for a second. I have something important to say. Zip the lip, chat. Look, if you like retro achievements, let me introduce you to something that you may not know exists because I'm making it now with Matt Diggity D-Dog. Here you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like, we're starting to build an application very similar to retro achievements. Boop, boop. I'm down here now. It is called FlawlessNES. This is kind of a placeholder for the website, but it is challenges in video games. There's random challenges, but a lot of the challenges are going to be based off of beating the games without taking a hit. Similar to retro achievements, you get a score, you get a grade, and you collect kind of badges for beating games without damage. Now, if you beat it with some damage, just keeps track of your score. You get a different rating, that kind of thing. When you download this is an application. The application looks like FlawlessNES. And right now, we're developing it. You will log into the application using your Gmail, using your Google account. When you log in, you'll see the challenges. These are, there's Matt Diggity D-Dog right there. These challenges are placeholders as we're developing the application, but the challenges run. For example, if you want to do Castlevania, you click on Castlevania, you've got boss fights challenges. So let's say, let's get 5,000 points in Castlevania. You launch the challenge. What it does is it brings up the challenge and it gives you a countdown. And from here, you can play the challenge and attempt to get that amount of points in Castlevania. I don't get any points for that.
Look at my horse is amazing.
There we go. I completed it. Challenge completed. Hey, you got pink letters here, man. So now what happens when, Michael, the website is live now for kind of some beta testing. Realize that we're in the process of this. What happens now is the website my app is immediately updated. Challenge completed, get 5,000 points. You can go to your profile on the app. It tells you the challenges that you've done. You can go to your profile on the website. It ranks you and it shows you the challenges that you have done. We can go to the leaderboards. So now I can go to the leaderboard and say, that was a Castlevania challenge, and that was get 5,000 points. And you can see I have the record for that as the time. So this is the basis of a challenge system that is very similar to retro achievements. But, ladies and gentlemen, there's more. There's more. And it's exciting. Are you ready? So, that application is going to be loaded into physical tabletop arcade cabinets. This is the demo version. This is my prototype. I'm going to be making tabletop cabinets, and I'm going to be taking them to retro game conventions, and I'm going to be hosting tournaments. You will log in to your account on FlawlessNES. It will give you a QR code. Boop. You boop your QR code into the physical cabinet at the event. It says, hello, Dickface, or whatever your name happens to be. It could be Dickface. And once you're logged in, you will be playing through them and you'll be scoring points towards the tournament. And at the end of the convention or at the end of the day, I will announce the winner. The winner wins a trophy. They're the FlawlessNES winner for Midwest Gaming or whatever whatever the convention is. The website will have overall winners for people that download it to their home PC and play, but it'll also show the event tournament winners as well. So you can have kind of a tournament score as well as a normal score. For just overall playthrough. It gives you a little bit of competition. It gives you the badges and that tick list of trying to work your way through different challenges. And it also gives us a reason to get together at physical events and high five, and for me to show off the things that I love and that I'm passionate about when it comes to the flawless challenges. Who'd like to take it outside after this run? We could probably do that. So if anybody would like to help beta test this, you can go to www.flawlessnes.com and you can sign in. It'll give you your profile. You don't have to use your Google account name. You can change your profile name, but you can sign in. You can download the application. Just as a little bit of a tutorial here, just so you guys do know, when you download the application, this is what you will see. You'll want to go not to challenges or profile, but to configuration. You will need to configure. There's an auto configure button for the emulator that we use. You'll want to click this button. Also, down here it says ROM management. We cannot provide ROMs for you. It's illegal. We're not allowed giving you Nintendo games. You'll have to find them for yourself. It's not hard to find ROMs. When you find ROMs, you're going to press this button and it's going to show you the folder in which you put them in. You need to put them in there or they won't work. It's nice because if you go to a challenge and you say, I want to do Pac-Man, I know that I don't have the Pac-Man ROM. When I click on a Pac-Man challenge, it's going to give me an error right here that says failed to launch the ROM. It's going to tell me what the ROM name needs to be. It says this needs to be pacman.nes. Get yourself a Pac-Man ROM. Make sure it's named pacman.nes. Go to the configuration and put it into your ROM folder. You just have to click this button here to take you to the ROM folder. There is a small amount of setup at the beginning. Once you've set it up, you're completely fine and it plays very, very well. Matt D has done a wonderful job building this application. Wonderful job. Okay. Sorry, I missed all of the chat that's happened in the last 3 minutes. What if you name the wrong different than Pac-Man? If the ROM is not named correctly, it won't recognize it. So you can put a Pac-Man ROM inside of that folder, and when you go to try it, it'll say it's not there. It's because it's not named properly. Now, we're working on being able to accept an array of different naming conventions, but it's always good to name them properly. Oh, you didn't want to beat my 1-1 time? I'm in the middle of a no damage playthrough of this, maybe afterwards. But I would really like it if we can get some more testers. We need as many testies as we can get. All right, I'm going to be a little safer. This is where I lost that last run. I'm going to pause it here. And there. So there's a little bit of a... Nice. There's a little bit of a glitch in this game. Now, we don't often use glitches, but mainly we avoid glitches that skip large portions of the game. That boss is a free boss, but I think it's neat to point out that when you pause the game and collect or choose a weapon, or you pause the game, go to the menu and choose the transceiver, it resets the location of the boss, which moved him back up. We did it a couple times so that we could walk by him. We didn't do it to avoid an extremely difficult area of the game. I did it because I think it's cool, and now you guys know how to do it. We're going to do another boss, and we'll show you how... Here we go. We'll show you how easy some of the bosses are.
Wrong, sir. Wrong. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
I have some free time this summer, and I want to grind some NES games. I love it. I'd love it, and I'd like to see people use the app. We're gonna have, like I said, we're gonna have flawless challenges, which are the no damage challenges. But Matt also creates some fun random challenges as well. So we don't have to skip bosses. Most bosses in this game are very easy. Not skipping the boss back there because he's so hard. I'm skipping him because I think it's cool to show that off, and now you guys know how to do that if you'd like to. Cigarette machines. Ace for grenade. The more complicated, but only real one way to do it, the way an emulator would. Now we're going to the roof. Card 2. There it is. You've just attained it. Or you don't have the wrong Castlevania, Rick. Check the spelling of it. When it gives you the error, it's going to tell you what it needs to be named. You can go to your ROM that you put into that ROM folder, right-click it, and rename it properly. And Rick, it may not work. It should. It may not. But that's the reason why we need... That's the reason why we need testers. It just says it's the wrong ROM for the challenge. Okay, reach out to Matt D on Discord if you have that. I'm not sure you do. And Matt, I don't know if I've ever seen the wrong ROM. I don't know if I've ever seen it actually display that someone's using the wrong ROM. Are you sure that it's not Castlevania 2 or Castlevania 3 or anything like that? It could be. Turn around, bad guy. It could be. Again, these are some of the things that we need to polish out. There's a lot of little tiny things that can go wrong, and you can't see all of those little things until we have people starting to play it. And that's why it's very important to have you guys helping us. A rocket lawn chair, my favorite. Say it with me, everybody. Rocket lawn chair. Yeah.
Rocket launcher.
Very good. Very good. No life. Well done.
Rocket launcher.
Ooh, you too. Jagard, you pronounce it very good. I'm proud.
I am the Clit Commander.
It's Clip. For those that are curious about in a row, Julie Cat keeps doing the Clip Commander. We have a replay stream, and on that replay stream, you can clip different things that you find are funny. At the end of every month,
Let's go.
So in 2 days, we're going to go through and we're going to find out last month who clipped the funniest thing. Whoever clips the funniest thing, we will crown as the Clip Commander, and they will be able to play that sound clip for the month. Julie Cat won last month's Clip Commander Award.
I am the Clit Commander.
You sure are, but I wish you would say Clip. Kitsuru Bami? I am terrible at pronouncing things. Welcome. Much respect for the art. Well, thank you so much. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you are here. So please ask questions.
I am the Clit Commander.
You're never going to get it right. When I tried to run it. Who's the tech support for that? What is the error it gave you? I know I got the ROM verified. Did you make sure that you updated the oh, I did that wrong. Crap. Don't come in this door. Did you make sure that you you hit the button for setting up the emulator properly? The auto config. It's important, guys, to click this auto config button. You want to make sure that you're doing that. If you don't, that could be some of the problem. No Life, you finally become a millionaire. Nice. Why not have like 100 replay channels? Because then you're, Romeo, then you're specifically ad farming, and that is against the terms of service. It's the reason why I don't bot. I mean, the goal is to not take advantage of what Twitch is providing. Twitch is providing me with an ability to make a living doing something that I love. I'm not going to take advantage of that and get myself into trouble. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. So, oh, man. Don't. Okay, good. We barely made it through there. So, if you had, what if you had 100 different unique accounts? Romeo, they're not stupid. if you had 100 different accounts that you created and those accounts do nothing on Twitch except for get created, and that's called botting. Whether you have a computer do it or not, it's still botting the channel. You will get me in trouble if you do that. I'm not asking anybody to do that. I want to be very clear. My replay channel is there for you to, my replay channel is there so that you guys can enjoy past streams, learn about things you didn't know about, what we learned in games, when we learned it, see those iconic moments. It's there for replay. I stream for 6 hours a day and it's seen once. That's a lot of effort to be seen once. I have the replay there. Now, yes, it does run ads and I do get ad revenue from it, but I'm trying to do it in a way where I'm not breaking any rules. I'm not farming for ads. I'm providing something, and when the people are there, I get some ad revenue for it. Now, Twitch does allow and encourage lurking. So you can go into the replay stream and lurk there, but use your account and don't create an account and get me into trouble. Just use your account and lurk. If you lurk, listen here. All right, everybody, this is another one of these. Shut up, everybody. I get about a half of a penny if you watch an ad. That seems like nothing. You need hundreds of, you don't need hundreds. I get a half a penny when you watch an ad. I run 8 ad breaks an hour on the replay stream. I run a lot of ads. The content is still there. I just have the ads. It's not as high as it can go. It's about halfway, but I run ads over there. Each ad break has about 2 ads. So for every ad break, I'm getting 1 penny if you watch it. There's 8 of them an hour. That's 8 pennies an hour. If you lurk in the replay stream overnight, 24 hours, you're getting me $1.60 a day. $1.60 a day is huge. Do it for a month. You don't need to have a ton of people. You just need to have some people that help and want to support. Use your account, lurk in the replay stream. If you want, you can close its tab. Don't mute the player, just mute the tab. And you can stay lurked in there. And you're doing a huge amount for me. More than gifting a sub. I would rather you guys didn't do bits or gift subs. Just lurk in the replay stream. It doesn't cost you anything. We flip the script and take big advertisers and make them pay for the stream instead of you guys paying for it. That's my pitch. But please do not try to bot it. Please don't try to work the system. We want to use the system in the correct way so that I don't get in trouble. If I lose the replay stream, it's going to be very difficult for me to live stream. You aren't my mom,
and you can't tell me what to do.
It brings in a good portion of the revenue that I get as a live stream. So please keep it just to your Twitch watching it. Card 6. XR30, thank you so much. It's like he gets exactly. It's like I'm getting a tier 3 subscriber if you just lurk in there every day. It's incredible. You monster, make us watch ads. So Naughty Dog, on this stream, you can get a sub to this stream.
I don't have anything funny to add, but I don't want to waste this TTS opportunity.
All right, so I got to make this old man happy before he gets sucked into the hole. Smile! Got him! Good timing. Turn around, bad guy. This guy never looks at me. I don't know why. That guy there. Don't need... I heard legends when you sub ads and don't need watch car commercials. Sure. Oh, I was almost too close to him. That was tight. See you later, Green Frog. Thank you so much for stopping by. Turn at me, then look away. Get upgraded. Crap. I never got any med packs or whatever they're called. Not med packs. Jenny wanted to talk about peas and carrots again. What's up, Jenny? Get promoted. Yeah, rations. Sorry, I don't need any rations. I'll probably just die instead. It's always an option. Look down. Or don't. Beat my first challenge. Definitely grinding this over the summer. Awesome. Thanks for this. Michael, we're going to continue to add to it as often as we can. Maybe one day we'll see you at a... maybe one day we will see you at a retro game convention and you can see if you can win the tournament. Boo, boo. I gotta go get bullets. When you open the transmitter and close it, it resets collectibles. We can also just leave this room and come back. But what's the sense in leaving the room when you can do this? It's just faster. Do-do. Say it with me, everybody. Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher.
Good job. So yesterday I got tagged because the game can send you some enemies as you're leaving this room. So I got to go right up, shoot, and then shoot on the way out. What's up, Weeble of Doom? Woo! That was close. Hello, Bill! Chicks dig me. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes they call me Bill. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Chicks dig me because I rarely wear underwear. When I do, it's usually something unusual.
Hello there. I've got a circle. Get your smokes readies, guys. Get you smokes readies.
Smokes, let's go.
Not yet. Smokes, let's go. Corey,
Smokes,
Trevor.
let's go.
Got him.
Smokes, let's go.
All right, wait. They see me rolling.
They see me rolling.
Down. How the hell was that delay so low? I fixed my internet a little bit, bud. I fixed my internet a little bit. So what was happening with my internet was not that Starlink was so bad. It's just the way that I was connecting the Space Wiener into the back of my PC. Essentially, Space Wiener was on the other side of my house, and I needed to be able to supply internet to the house, and then I would bring Space Wiener out here. Well, I've brought Space Wiener directly here, and I can put it, and by Space Wiener, I mean Starlink satellite. Like, shoots it out into space. So now it's going directly, least line of resistance, into the PC, and the internet is much better. I didn't realize I was losing so much by the cord, as well as other thing or whatever. Now I don't remember what I was talking about. So the internet should be better. We've had 0 frames lost. Does the rest of the house have internet? No. No. Fuck 'em. Hard K. No, I'm going to split it out here with a gigabit adapter thing. I've got one coming today in the mail. Then I can split it from here. Use the same cable that brought the internet from the house to here to shit the internet out of there. So the bad internet's for them. Because I'm more important. The live stream is more important. We are more important. We are important. Bum, 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 bum. Do I still have my pea shooter out? Got it. Heard that.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get the binoculars out in time.
So this is the room that sucks. I don't know what way to... I think I'm just going to mash it and hope again. Not that part. That part I've got controlled. It's going back that I don't. That's my room of suck. Gegard, it sure is. Gegard, that's the room of suck. It's the one room. Now we've got gas mask rooms and stuff like that, but that's the one room that I don't have a strategy that can guarantee or consistently get me through there that's not based off of RNG. With the gas mask rooms, the faster I am, the less likely I am to get hit. That room, I've worked 3 or 4 strategies, and each of the strategies has a failing set of RNG. There's a random outcome that can have me fail. So I need to practice it more and decide which one of those approaches has the least likely outcome to fail. I don't know what that is now. So now I'm going over to the side of the screen, going in and mashing and hoping. But it seems to work more often than the other ones. I kind of want to do a different strategy. We're going to work that room today if I get hit here. Oh. Yeah, a little too close. All right, so we leave and come back. We're going to stop this as it opens. Make sure we've got the handgun. We're also going to make sure that we've got keycard 7. Got hit. So I got hit twice there. Shit.
Oh no!
Huh? Really, everybody? We got taken out in the room of suck. Other than that, it was a clean run. So far, I mean, we still have the room. The electric floor room. The room of suck. Yay! It's not dead yet. Not dead. The PB is 5 hits. We still have PB potential. Bring him back, folks. Undead. I get the gas tank. Oxygen tank. Yep. And handgun. It's the only way to get the oxygen tank, and you have to come backwards through that room. Ba-bow. Ba-bow. Yeah, it's too bad because we can't use rations, you know?
Rocket launcher.
Weapon. Rocket launcher. Excuse me. Fred? Frank? Harold? How's it going, guys? I see you guys are a bit tied up at the moment. Good luck reaching omnipresent supergalactic oneness. You bunch of losers.
But I am yet to attain omnipresent supergalactic oneness.
There it is. You have just attained it. This is the only game I've broken a controller because it was so frustrating. Really? Well, again, knowledge is power. I've taken a long, the last 2 weeks have been routing this to know more. When you know what you're supposed to do, it really helps a lot. We may die in the electric room, which sucks, because I didn't get a backup thing. You know what you're doing? Kind of. Benjamin, you love this game? Well, we're trying to beat the game without taking any damage. There's a room that we're calling the Room of Suck, which we took damage in. 2 hits, 2 shots. I'll definitely be working that room differently. We need to understand more about how that room works. Do any of these have rations in them? Any of those trucks? Yeah. What's up, Karma? Karma, I was going to get that video recorded this morning, and then I had another call I had to take. But we'll get it to you. You're going to have to get practice in this room. All right. Hopefully I don't take gas mask damage. We may fail to get to the end, which is all right. Oh, no worry. I mean, I already know exactly how I'll do it. How many hits so far? Only two. Only 2. Both in the same room as we were trying to exit. And it's the room that I know that I need to consider potentially a different way about it. All right, so we still have the right weapon. That's the wrong button. So key card 8. Do we take gas mask damage? Yes, we do. Fuck. There's another hit. Fudge. Fudge with a G.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
That timing was perfect. So only 3 hits so far. Do we get the shitty hit on the way out? We do not. See if we can do this. We don't have a perfect floor in a run. I couldn't tell if that was late or early. That was good. Piss. All right, let's practice it. I wonder if it was my timing or what was wrong in that. Oh, save states were actually still on in that run. That was early. That felt pretty good.
Knock, knock. No, is here.
Okay.
Another one bit for slack, and another one bit, and another one bit, another one bit for slack. Come on, baby, don't feel the reaper.
Got it! That's how it's supposed to look. Let's say what? Not enough cowbell for you? So guys, I changed something. You guys may have noticed I changed something. I'm no longer looking at the screen, which has its pros and its cons. Moto Beats, thank you for the 53 months. Not looking at the screen has pros and cons, but one of the big pros is I'm not going to miss-hit the button, which is actually the cause of the majority of my failure. Rocket launcher. The majority of the times that I'm failing in that is when I'm actually miss-hitting the button, and it's because I'm staring at the screen and not watching my hands. Watching my hands and staring directly at the button is greatly improving my ability to complete that, as well as it's improving the likelihood that I won't miss, like, 'cause a lot of it's just slightly missing the button. That's the end of the game. Well, took 2 hits in the room of suck, 1 gas mask damage, as well as failed the electric floor. Other than that, it's a good run. The lack of delay is very weird. Sorry, bud. So, wait, how are you supposed to do that room? Yeah, real. You're supposed to just bank damage. So there was different releases of this game. This game was ported to the NES from the MXS version of the game, and that game has a hidden panel that you shoot. The hidden panel shuts the floor off. In this game, that was left out of it, and instead there's a non-player character in this game that says your only chance is to run for it. So this game specifically tells you the only chance you have is to run for it. You run as far as you can and then use rations to fill up your life. You essentially just bank the damage and know that there's nothing else you can do. Or you can do about 64 really precise pause buffer, pause unpause button presses. Well, 64 unpause pause. So 128 button presses done at the exact right time. So let's go back to that room. So we can practice the room of suck. This is key card 5. Yeah, the best thing you can do at this point, Rick, is send the message. Rick, question. Did you make sure that you did clicked the auto configure button? Did you make sure you did that? Eeyore, what's going on, guy? But why watching this? No. We're going to do it really good. You don't need to be worried at all. Oh, I didn't know they were going to immediately see me. Some hot pause, unpause action. So if we can figure out a better strategy for the room of suck, then we can eliminate those 2 damage. I mean, we still have to do the electric floor, and we still have to do better pausing. I just got unlucky with that gas mask damage, and that can happen. It's too bad it happens 40 minutes into the playthrough. Okay, so this is the room in question. So let's do a handful of things. Let's see. Right here, if we go all the way to the right side and we just enter the screen, what happens? That guy did turn up, but the other guy could shoot and hurt me. Can I go into the screen? And tap up? Okay, they still hit me there. What if I'm over a little bit? Those guys can come in immediately shooting. No shoot. No shoot. There was a shoot. No shoot. No shoot. No shoot. No shoot. Shoot. No shoot. 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 No shoot. Dude, it doesn't seem... Did I get hit there? I did get hit there. It doesn't seem like there is any rhyme or reason why they're shooting sometimes and why they're not shooting other times. Let's do this. From the save state, they're shooting. I'm going to enter this room. Oh, it's opened. Okay. I have to reset. All right. From the save state, if I go in, they don't shoot. load the save state, and I'm going to come over. I'm going to come over here. They shoot. So that tells me that either the location of where you are affects it in some way, or they are affected by the global timer. The global timer is going to affect whether or not they shoot, because the only difference in me entering here and having them not shoot, or now if I load it again and I just wait here a while. And now I go, they shoot, and a guy spawned. See, like right there, they shot and the guy spawned right underneath me. There's nothing I can do about that. And it looks like it's off of the global timer, but not completely off of the global timer. Nothing, a little delay. Nothing, a little delay. Shoot. The code does, when I was looking at RAM values, the code does say something about spawn timer. And I wonder if that's where, there, those guys are spawning in now. I can run in. And see how the extra guys didn't spawn? There, they're spawning in. Because the other strategy that I'd worked out here was, EP, I've tried wearing the box. It does not work. Even wearing the box and going over in the corner. It still alerts them. Rick, that's very strange. So, Rick, hold on. You're saying that it doesn't match. Are you renaming it so it does match? Okay. Like I said, I don't know then. We'll let Matt work on it a little bit. We'll get it figured out. Don't worry. Will the radio trick reset the guys? It reset the bullets. Look at that bullet that's about ready to hit me. Hold on, now I'm in the wrong. It's about ready to hit me. We can pause bullets away. So what you do is you run in. Nobody shoots you. That's fine. We're going to switch weapons or whatever.
You absolute silly bitchel.
That's cheating. That's cheating. We're using a manipulation or a glitch in the game in order to avoid damage that is otherwise unavoidable. Yes, correct. So,
hello, you absolute legends.
In pause, that's going to remove the bullets. Out. Don't get caught on the door, and then do that. There could be a guy that comes behind us, though. So, ready? And we go in. Pause. Tap, tap, over, tap. New set of RNG. Pause. The guy's behind us here, but pausing. Then he shoots behind us. Does pausing always remove shot bullets? Yes. It looks like it. Well, I guess the best way to do it is this. See, there's a problem. We still get... We put mines behind us. You put a couple mines behind you. Just one. I don't know if I got the mine there. You switch to the gun. Yeah, but he still takes... So it doesn't quite work yet. I'm going to be the guy on YouTube calling shenanigans on Flawless for that trick. Go ahead, bud. Go ahead. You won't be the only one. So... the other option is... coming over here. And if we see those guys shoot at any point in time, we pause. I just got that one. Nope, I still got hit. This isn't a perfect scenario. We're still finding a problem with it. I need to go over to the right. That way, if the guy comes in, he's not lined up with me. So instead of here, I go here to start with. I pause and then I move left after the guy. Nope, this doesn't let you through there right. We've taken a little step closer. Understanding that the pausing can get rid of bullets takes us a little step closer, but we haven't, because this spot here only allows them All right, that guy spawned in. Once he spawns in, is that spawn timer continuously going? I'm getting spawns. To see if I can interrupt that spawn timer. There's a spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, four. Okay, so that spawn is on a timer. When I see an enemy, I can pause the game, count to a timer, unpause the game. If he had a bullet, it won't be there. If I unpause at the correct time, I will be able to then shoot him, get through to the bottom without getting hit. Well, I gotta shoot anyways. Oh, I killed him and there's a bullet. So then I would do my timer, blah, 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 blah. And then oh, the timer was wrong. Frankie! What's up, Frankie? It is a mechanic of the game and it's consistent behavior. It is. It's a mechanic of the game. True. The tank in the game, all I'm doing is showing that off because it's cool. Those bosses are free. It's more entertaining to see a cool thing that you can do in the game than just to watch me throw a couple bombs out or a couple mines out there and blow up the tank. So, how about this? Removes my mines as well. It removes the mines. Wow. Well, here's the thing. I don't give a shit what any of you guys say. This spot, there's no skill that can help you get past this spot without taking damage.
I am the Clit Commander.
You sure are. There's nothing that we can do. So in that case, we take our next action and we say, all right, what can we do? I'm actually curious if I don't go all the way over. What if I mashed better here? So those guys can shoot me, but how about here? They stop early there. So what if I go one tile over here? Skill-based. Mash and fast. I'm going to try a different mash. Let's let some time elapse to see if we can get a worse timing for their shots. Is it me or did it look like when you went to the transceiver, it reset the guy's positioning? Sometimes it does. Not that time. Not that time. It does set the positioning of some people. Darkened space. Sure is. Very scientific in here. It's what we do. It's what we do. Oftentimes with hard nipples. It may be more than you wanted to know, but you know it now. Yeah, in that case, Sandman, it doesn't look like they're changing there. Let's go ahead. Whoops. Oh, I'm gonna get sucked there. Okay, let's try the mash again. See, I got that guy shooting me at an angle right there. It doesn't work. Maybe I need to go down farther. Maybe they were too far away from their spawns. That's valid, Sandman. All right, they moved up a little bit. They did reset once there, didn't they? Maybe not all the way back to the beginning. I think it just looks like they are. I don't think they did. Enemy position when you use the binoculars.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get the binoculars out in time.
I can switch rooms? Not always. If you leave the room and come back, it does. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah, watch this shit. And then but I'm pausing it. Right? Oh, they can immediately shoot. That's helpful. So we can reset positioning. What if I kill one? I bet you if I kill one, it doesn't matter. If I go like this, I eliminate one. I've essentially exited the room and came back. All three of them are there. But I could do that. So the strategy would be get over here, lay down some covering fire. And then get ready to pause. If they shoot, you have to pause. If not, you just go. It's only when they shoot. Well, does that mean I can just shoot there? They shoot. Okay, hold on. If they shoot, I pause. That gets rid of the bullets. I just... Oh, wait. This may be simpler than we're thinking. Oops. No, the guy right... So there's nothing I can do about that. If the guy behind me decides that he's just going to spawn in right on top of me, I can't do anything about that. Yeah, I shot and I paused. It gets rid of his bullet and my bullet. Oh, but I must have paused it right when I hit him. How did I get hit? I'm not pausing soon enough. This room sucks. Does the binoculars reset the timer? I would say no from Real. I would say no. From my understanding, I would say no. Because the timer is not set when you enter the room. There's a guy coming in. Equipment. Binoculars. There they are. I leave the room. I come back. Those guys are gone. Sorry, my brain just fell apart. And then that guy immediately spawns in. He did go backwards when he spawned in. You specifically need Castlevania US Rev A, not US Europe, or even US Rev 1. We definitely can't use Europe. Europe's the PAL version. Rick. So, let's get a little bit more nerdy with this, guys. I think it's worth time, worth the extra effort here. So let's jump in just a little bit more. And let's, I'm going to be down here now. I'm going to need coffee in a second. And let's figure out what the hell's happening with the timer there. This is a task that I did of the game. To understand things. That's that room. Going down the elevator. Here we are. So this is essentially where we are. Now, we have a timer variable up here. So let's look at this and see if enemies spawn in on the same timer variable, and it doesn't matter when we load the room in. So what we'll do is we'll track the timer. The timer is similar to what hurts you in the floor. So if we go from here, I want to insert a bunch of new frames. Should be recording, but it's... Whatever. I'm just going to remove these. So let's set up a spot here where we go back down into that room. I'm just inputting the down arrow until we hit room transition. Right there. So I'm going to stop pressing the down arrow so that we stop just before. Okay, we've stopped just before. Now I'm going to highlight this and say, I want to work from here. Now, let's say at this highlighted spot, we push down once. May have to do 2 frames of down input. There we go. Now we're going to load the room in. We're just looking for enemy spawns. I don't want to press down. I don't want to press A. Right there. That's, guys, look at this shit. This is why I couldn't kill him mashing. Watch. His freaking bullet spawned in before he did. That's never going to work. That's why mashing never worked. His bullet actually spawned in before he did. That's some shit right there, isn't it? But here, we know that he became visible right here. We're right here. So on this frame, the timer is at -81 and he became visible. Let's go back and let's say we're going to enter this 3 frames later. So we're entering the room later. Now we can see whether or not the enemy's spawn is going to be tied to when we enter the room or tied to this variable. If it spawns at 81 still, it is definitely tied to that variable. Run it. Here it comes. We're at 79. Oh, it's sooner. That's the next set of 80s. Right here. That's the one there. And no spawn. Weird. It spawned quite a bit later. Look at the global timer. He spawned at 81. So it spawned later, meaning it doesn't seem to be tied to the room. It's because he spawned on 81. So let's say this. Let's say we want these guys to spawn in earlier. Looks like they're really delayed. So what if I say, let's go way down here. Let's go down in there. Now, where's 81? We're at -1. So they're going to spawn right. Bullet, 81. Now he spawned in earlier. So it's all tied to that timer, not when you're entering the room. If you binocular into the suck room from the above room, the alert music starts to play. That's interesting too. What if we did this? Because we know this is on a timer. What if we said, I'm gonna lower myself into here. That protects me from the enemies that are entering. Not if they shoot, but it protects me from them. When I load in here, I can just start shooting just in case this guy pops his head up. But then as soon as someone comes in, I know that we're at 81 or we're at something on the timer. We're at a specific time. Now, I can leave, walk over, and then walk back down. Leaving over and down is going to cycle X amount through the timer. Then I can mass shoot this guy. If he shoots a bullet, pause buffer the bullet away. The pause buffer is what gets me. If he shoots, I can dodge the bullet. That way I don't have to pause buffer. So I think there's something with that. So let's move the character. We're not going to go down. Move the character to the left. Oh, I can do it on the right side. Let's just do it here for now. Let's move down. Now we're going to try to realistically do this. There he is. I see them. My human reaction time is probably going to be about that long. About 4 or 5 frames. See the bullet, see the guy, you know, maybe even a little bit closer, more realistic, I guess. Then we're going to go back up. When we go up, we're going to buffer the left input to move over to the middle of the screen. And now we're going to keep buffering left until we get to where, right here, a little bit farther. Perfect. And then we're going to go down. And we use the amount of left travel. The amount of pixels that we move left before we go down is going to determine the amount of time that elapses in the timer. So now these guys are shooting. The question is, how long before we get the other enemies? They're not right on my butt. What if I dodge this to the right and don't pause? Needed to dodge soon. I get hit. That guy's going to hit me. Either way, I want to see how long. Look how long before they spawn. Oh, shit. I'm not going to have to worry about them spawning at all. Let's see if that works in the same theory as this. Real, no, the global timer does not get affected by pausing. So this strategy is saying that when we go here, there's the guy, over, down, and we don't get any other guys until I'm already at the door. There was a guy. No guys until I'm at the door. So in a sense, we've solved, and we should be able to work it the other way as well, which I think makes us safer. We do it from over here. There he was. Oh, you can't escape the suck from there. That won't work. Oh, they were early. It's all right. It still works, though. And I can shoot that other guy. I can come down and turn. That still works. There he is. Up. Down. Now, the timer for bullets probably works somewhere similar. So, that one we got shot with. There he was. No shooting. Shooting. So maybe we want him to be shooting at us when we leave. There we go. This is later. Black, do you know how to freeze enemies with the cardboard box? Frankie, I do not. Please, let us know. Oh, if it's something that we don't know that breaks this open, that'd be great. Because what's happening is I'm having a problem with the bullet, which we can pause the bullet away, though. So that's the other thing that we can do. That bullet sucks. There he is. Up. Over. Down. Bullets. I got hit there. If you enter a room wearing the box as soon as you enter the room, spawns, and you immediately have to let go of the D-pad. Still getting shot. Frankie, this room is a little bit unique. As soon as the room spawns, you immediately have to let go of the D-pad. I wasn't holding the D-pad. Frankie! Just an observation. If you, so that was your observation, was this. You're still alert. I'm not sure what you mean. Eat the transmitter. That's not helping. No, I've tried that. Mikey. Mike. You still get caught. Yeah. Oh, you need to hold it as this. Okay. Oh, dude. If that's a thing. Oh, it did. They still hit me, though. You need to hold the D-pad until the screen spawns incompletely and then let go. if done correctly, the freeze will be, well, they will freeze and the alert won't trigger. Are you sure it's this version, Frankie? Frankie, are you sure it's this version? Strange little one, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, strange little one, we're doing Flawless Metal Gear. Well, here we go. We will see, because we can be frame perfect. That box is in a different spot. Oh no, I was up top. Okay. So we need to hold down. And keep holding it. So this is the lag frames right before the screen loads. Oh, that's where it was. So there's the screen load. There's the frame it loads in. You're saying on this frame, then you let go. They still get attacked. 1 frame sooner, they still do. 1 frame sooner, they still do. 1 frame later, 1 frame later, 1 frame later, 1 frame later. I don't think. Go up here. Go back. No. 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 It may be, Frankie, that different rooms react differently, and this room just sucks and won't allow you to do it. Another way is to use the menu as a buffer. Just before going in the room and hold the down the D-pad down, let go of the menu. So you letting go of the menu button doesn't stop the menu. You have to press the menu button again. I don't know if I trust Google AI. What if you go earlier frame by frame until the lag frame? I've already essentially did that. I feel like this is fake news. It even knows that it works in this room specifically. It says it knows, but I'm here to tell you it doesn't. That's why I'm thinking it needs to be earlier letting go of down. Even earlier? My head is saying transceiver or box use, but I remember hiding in the corner by the box at the top and letting all the guys come to you. Google AI is correct 100% of the time. So letting go when it first goes black. Oh, before the transit. Oh, okay. So what we'll do is we'll go until we're gonna transition. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna set a frame here. Okay, so set a marker there, and then we'll remove this marker. And then we're going to set a marker here. So now we can skip to, oh, we've got a marker in the transition. We can skip to, whoa. We need a marker right here. Did it work? Go back. Change the D. If I go to here, we still exit. If I go to here, we don't exit. Okay, so this is the mark. That marker. So right here, this is the frame. If I let go here, I'm one frame away and I do not exit. If I press this, I only press the button one frame and it's just enough to exit. Oh, skip forward. It still triggers them. Let's do 2 frames. Or let's do it right. Oh, let's do 2 frames. Still done. 3 frames. Still hits me. 4 frames. So this is the frame, a couple frames before it goes black. This is 1 frame before it goes black. This is exactly on the frame it goes black. Still work. Still gets it. This is a frame after it goes black. Yeah, they are moving already on the transition frame of the room. What's up, Titan? Thank you for the good luck, Karma. So, someone do me a favor. Find a video of someone actually doing it. Prove that it's possible before I do any more research. You know what I mean? I love the suggestion, Frankie. I love the suggestion. I love the idea. But I checked the AI. It said if you open your item or menu, weapon menu, while the floor is opening and closing, such the elevator, it halts the animation. Monk mod, that does work. So if you look right here, there's an animation of the floor. I paused it while the floor is small. It thinks it's completely open now. Oops, I had to go into a weapon menu. That's my fault. Go into a weapon menu now. It looks like it's gone. It's not opening up. It still exists in the small version. We can still die there. I can find lots of videos on the internet of people doing it. Yeah, Twitch probably doesn't want the doing it video. So right now, the strategy is I got hit, but there shouldn't be any guys behind me now. So we've solved one thing, and that is we can keep enemies from getting to our back door. Possible. And if the enemies choose to shoot, this blocks them. So what if we do this? There's an enemy. In, out, in, out. And there's a guy. Did they shoot so fast I can't even avoid? Well, I did. Didn't I? No, I didn't avoid that damage. Okay, so it's not long enough. Go here. And then back one more time. They're still there. Do it 3 times then. Over here. There he is. Once. twice, 3 times. And there's no enemies. We control the enemies that can spawn into the room on the timer by delaying when we enter. We see them. As soon as you see an enemy, you know it's on a timer. We're on the left side of the screen so that we have enough distance that we can see them and exit before their bullet hits us. The right side of the screen doesn't give us that option. Left side of the screen, see them, exit, come back 3 times later and they won't be there because it's offsetting the timer. The only thing that we have to worry about now is we want to do that. What happens when the other guys choose to shoot? Try it again. One, 2, 3. It doesn't matter if they try to shoot because I'm tucked in the corner and they miss me. I think that has, here's the thing. It only needs to work 80-90% of the time. Let's let some time expire and try it again. There he is. I didn't get hit. 1, 2, 3. Oh, why was he there that time? Fuck! Why was he there that time? Oh, no! One, 2, these are all buffered. 3. Oh, he's the last one. He's the last one in the spawn. I was just too fast. He's the last one. I was just too fast. Oh, wow, that sucks. So we'll do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's still the last one. I don't think I understand the timer right. I don't think I understand the timer right. I have the Uzi a lot of the time here and will just mow my way through. Deal with RNG with a spray of bullets. Ryan Walker, they spawn the bullet before they do the enemy. Which stinks. So for example, do you have the Uzi or the machine gun? Doesn't work. Ah, the timer doesn't work then? One, 2, 3. Timer doesn't work. I think that there's a delay in there. Depends on how fast. You can't use the box and the doctors at the same time, right? No. Can't use any weapons or any items at the same time. So Ryan, yeah, the problem is there's no amount of spamming fast enough that can have you kill an enemy when the bullet is produced before the enemy is. We've looked at it on the emulator, the bullet. So what I'm doing here that's different is I'm waiting for the room to load before I go back in. All right, leave. 1, buffer. 2, buffer. And then 3. And then we're good. I think what's happening is my idea works except for 3 buffered screen transitions, if done perfectly, is too fast. So what I need to do is I need to let there be a subtle delay, and it's just my reaction time pressing down on 2 of them. So if I take 3 screen transitions and I buffer the up and down, I'm going to essentially get through those screen transitions as fast as the game will allow it, because the down button is already being pressed as soon as it loads. It's a buffered movement. It's a normalized movement. That's as fast as possible. If as fast as possible is too fast, then I just allow human reaction to slow me down a few frames. So if I use human reaction for 1 of them, I'll be slightly slower. Human reaction for 2 of them, I'll be even slower. Human reaction for 3 of them. So let's do this. As a test, I'm going to load it here. Let's say I go in and try to go as fast as I can. Buffer. Holding buffers. I left as fast as I could. That's 2. This is 3. Do we get an extra guy? We do get 1 extra guy. I'm as fast as possible. Now, let's see if I get the extra guy by allowing human reaction to do 1 of the screen transitions. Boom. 1 transition by me. Now I'm going to buffer the other 2. There's 1. Here's 2. And we don't get anything. But it's because I am slightly slower just by 3 frames or whatever. The amount of time it takes for my eyes to recognize and press down, which is like normally, what is it, 15th of a second or something like that. I can't, for most people. Yeah. So that works. I think that is the solution to this room. Some of all noobs, welcome. Let's let some time elapse. We go down. We mash. We go up. 1 reaction. 2nd load. 3rd load is safe. And then mash through. I think we solved it. Guys. That's awesome. Let's leave. Come back in. Oops, I need to go up higher there. There it is. Reaction. Buffer 1. Buffer 2. Right. Mash. Leave. Back in. Go back up. We're going to have to pause this. Get ready. Down. There he is. Leave. Human 1. Buffer 2. Buffer 3. Okay. When they shoot, I have to wait a second there. But it worked. If they shoot at me, I have to delay a second and finish them, which is fine. Got him. Human 1. Buffer 2. Buffer 3. Shot. Wait. Oh, but they still got a shot in there. I need to mash a little bit better there. Or if I go to the middle, their shot will miss me. Their shot will miss me in the middle. There he is. Human 1. Buffer 2. Buffer 3. Yeah, go to the middle. And I think if they shoot, they're going to be off-centered. I think we go to the middle. Either way, the likelihood of success here just went up exponentially. Try again. Exit. Human 1. Buffer 2. Buffer 3. Middle. We're out. Come back in. We're good. Up. Pause. Weapon change. Down. Mash. Up. Human 1. Buffer 2. They were in a different spot there. Buffer 3. Middle. I think we got something solid there. I've got time to play through the game one more time. I think we need to say that's good for now for at least some trial runs. And let's get another full playthrough in. I would choose Slack to be the hero in the Edge of Tomorrow situation. Waffle House, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean Edge of Tomorrow? I don't think you can avoid alerting the guards. If that were possible, it'd be nice. Yeah, exactly. I don't think you can avoid alerting the guards. But I think that works. Coffee. I'm going to grab a coffee, come back, we'll do a full playthrough of the game, and maybe we won't get hit at all. This fly. Do I have a whacker? I used to have a fly swatter out here. There it is. Screw attack. I bet my fly swatter.
Encephalography. Encephalography. Spatotemporal. Oxidor ductase. I don't know, man. You probably got the audio from that because the frames are garbage, but what?
His baby, and that guy right there is Shitlord. If you watch this VOD, you will die in 7 days. You guys are funny. Get out of my face, Jack. Why are you so close? Freaking stupid thing. What? What? I want to say
your cooking time in your cauldron. You can even take and bring the heat up in the cauldron if you want to. That'll save you a little bit of time, but in the end, can give it a bit of a charred flavor. But, I mean, let's be honest, we're using mustard, so that'll really kind of drown that out. See, yeah, Ed Basher, that's a much better idea. Much better idea, especially if you do plan on eating the bones. You can bone them. Now that is something I wish I didn't say. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Take that one back. Wow. Ooh, nice. First try jar. Oh, dear. I meant to take the bones out because we're talking about eating the children. Don't be gross. Don't be nasty. You guys know I was talking about eating them. Where's the thing? Ninja vanish. Oh, I missed the button. Ninja vanish. Retro Runner's so much cooler than me.
Yeah, that's what I absolutely love about what we do here. I think that room, the more I think about it, that room is completely solved. It takes care of every possible way of getting hit. We took a room that seemed to have a RNG fault to it. Depending on the RNG, strategies don't work across the board. And I think that we have found a strategy that works no matter what. And I think that's awesome. I think that's freaking awesome. Okay. We're going to turn save states off. But I really hope this isn't the run. I want to get the card out, but I don't want to dig through all of my box. Oh, should we get the card out? We've got a chance for it to be the run. I like playing on the original cards. Let's look through one layer. Oh, shit! Okay. I don't know if I've ever cleaned it. So this is ours. Rocket, roller, M. Ooh, M's. I'm close with M. Mad Max. Ninja Gaiden. So we're going N's. NES Open is N. Ninja Gaiden's N. Bach. Mario. Mega Man. Mega Man. Mega Man. Mega Man, that's the first Mega Man. Monster Party. Metroid. Got it! Hell yeah! That wasn't even that hard. That's what she said. There's a command for it, guys. Come on. I can't keep lobbing them out there like that.
Zoltan.
All right. Got a very nice copy.
Commander.
Billy Cat, come on, man. I tell ya. So now we can be playing the game on the original cartridge if it works. And hardware. Let's go. This is our first official try. Sassy! What's up, Sassy? Beep beep, ski beep, papa doobs.
I'm slugging here.
Reset the hit counter. Got it. Don't tell me what to do. So the beginning can be a little resetty.
Smokes, let's go.
You don't have to fist that dog. That's it's up to you. I like to fist a couple dogs per playthrough. That one it just seems right. Also, wait, is this the spot? It is the spot. Got him. Also, there's this dog here that also is easy to fist. Don't do anything stupid. Sure. All right. Does he move fast? No, we're good. Wait. They turn. Now, if we land the Jejunum Punch, get ready, Jejunum Punch. Got him right in the Jejunum. I thought I was a little high, but I wasn't. Cool. Fisting is optional. Not always, Derry. And there's a couple spots. The Jejunum Punch, that fisting there is kind of required. Excuse me, Greg. Here's another required fisting. Right there. Sometimes you just got to let them have it. All right, here's a room of RNG that I don't care to try to figure out. It's at the beginning, so who cares? Right here. And we're good. I tried to avoid that guy, and he still saw me. That's a huge gun. That other elevator guy does suck. He's terrible. I wouldn't hire him for a bar mitzvah. That's for sure. Very nice. All right, wait for it. Go. 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 Got it. Nope, that's the weapon. Wrong button. Okay. Got lucky there. Nope, we got hit. We took a damage in the smoke or in the gas room. I'm not going to reset it because we've got a lot to learn. That's very dodgeable damage. We only got one, though.
Oh, no.
That's all right. We can still PB. If we can't, like, if we get hit a bunch more times and we can't hit PB, then we'll our PB is technically 5 hits. See me rolling. Roller. You got it, bud. Those guys also kind of suck there. What up, Dream? So, Dream, I got a question. What do you think about if you were just to cover,
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Good job, Sassy. You ruined it. You freaking ruined it. Good thing it's your birthday tomorrow, or I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. You ruined it. Said it way too soon. Chili wagon, somebody call me. That's a rocket on a stick. Yeah, Sassy's birthday tomorrow. Everybody, I make commands. Have fun. Right, but you're too late now. You've ruined it. I only ruin. I'm gonna get my gun ready, but I'm fully prepared to fist this guy until he disappears. My gun's too loud. I can fist softly and quietly. Quite the talent I have. Fisting him softly. And now I've got the silencer for my gun. I've pretty much done fisting things now. An electric slide command yet? Coconut, that's a good idea. We want to take the electric room, and because I use a metronome, I want to have a metronome that's a cowbell. And then a command at the end. Could have used more cowbell. Oh, we really need to do that. Somebody make that for me so I don't have to. I could have used a little more cowbell. It'd be really good. This guy's in here trying to get omnipresent supergalactic oneness. I stopped it. You suck. You know what this stream needs? Shots to the butt. Butt shot! In the butt! What does it need? Show him your butt. Stab him in the face. Ah, crap. I got hit going into that room, too. My bad.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Smash.
Do it. What's up, Greg? Yeah, guys, it's Greg. Where's Tony? I don't know. I don't make up the rules. Holy balls. Hey! Tony! Tony! What's up, bud? Holy balls, Korean barbecue beef jerky just entered my face hole. I need more of that in my life. I need some of that in my life. By the sounds of it. Ooh, make the sound love in an elevator. That's good. Oh, Jagar, that's the worst. Not what you're saying, but that you told us and the internet knows now. That is the worst. Ah! Punch holes in the wall. This guy talks forever. If you have a cup of coffee, now is the time to drink it. MB. It affects at least 7 people in this world. Going to make 15 sounds for a game that you will finish in a day and never play again. I've already played this multiple days. Oh my gosh, just shut up already. I'm not trying to be a dick, but man, you talk so much. Some people will say the same thing about me, though. That's true. Mr. Zephyr. No, Zephyr. 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 Mr. Zephyr. Got here from the enjoying your content and what you do so far. Well, fantastic. Zephyr, if you have any questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you are here. So please ask questions. Wait, this is keycard 1 I need here, isn't it? Oh, no, it is 2. As soon as I pick up keycard 3, it reminds me that I need to consume a piece of electronics called the transmitter. Oop, and then I'm supposed to equip keycard 3 right after consuming the electronics. That leads me to this dog here. Now, as I've said earlier, I have hit my fisting quota for the day. So there's no need to fist this dog. I've done enough. Boo boo. Eating transmitters can be bad for your teeth and your sphincter. Sphincters, plural. Kitty Low, what's going on? The difference between science and messing around is writing it down. I'm just messing around then. I'm so terrible at writing things down. Like super bad. So I'm going to make a t-shirt for myself that says no hit it and quit it. Because it's kind of my motto. We went in the back door, second floor. And that's because once I complete a no-hit challenge, I really don't play that game again. The goal is to not like be this person that can just beat a ton of games. I'm not worried about beating the game. I just want to solve the puzzles and have fun with the game. Once I've solved the puzzle and had fun with the game, I don't care to play it anymore. There's another game and another puzzle. So a lot of these games that I've done, I couldn't beat again if I tried. I'd have to like relearn, and I didn't write things down. So I don't know if I even could relearn. I mean, I could go back through the process. I'll always play Z2. They see me rolling. You just have to remember a couple screens, chat. That's all you have to remember is a couple screens. I have to remember all of them. Smokes, let's go. Corey, Trevor. Really? Disappointed.
Smokes, let's go.
Yeah, too late. I've already left. What's a modder for you? $360 no scope. Did it. That was Machine Gun Kelly's dad. Yeah, Taboo. What's his name? You get a chance to name him now, because I don't have one. Cigarette machines. They taste like cigarette. Yeah, the boss battles here aren't...
Smokes, let's go.
Yes! The first timing that has been perfect. Unprovoked. Mike. Yes! Unprovoked. What did I say? Unprovoked? Is that even a word? What did I say? Unprovoked. Mike with the perfect timing of Smokes, let's go. Wow. Rank 3, gotta pee. Isn't that what we called it, Mike? Rank 3, gotta pee. Third rank tank. That's what it was. Yeah, I don't remember how to play Trojan at all, but I did route it, and I never finished it. Melvin is his name? Never would have guessed. I'm going to grab this just because I want to. That way we have a better chance of finishing. How many hits? We've taken 2 hits. Okay. Whoop! Forgot where I was. We pause, weapon, out. Pause, weapon, out. Watch out for boom floor. Got to dress for the occasion, folks. Excuse me, guys. That's me, myself, and Irene. He doesn't like it.
Forever.
He doesn't like it when you call him Irene. Grenade launcher. What's up, fellas? Bosses in this game are so ridiculous.
Rocket launcher.
To the roof. So there is a couple new ones. 80 years is a new command. 80 years.
This took you 80 years to achieve.
I feel like that one will have a good place. There's also Sassy. We also have one NES. Oneness.
But I am yet to attain omnipresent supergalactic oneness.
The rocket launcher is from the rocket launcher is from Metal Slug, the shoot 'em up game. And then the last one is that we added was obtain, or you've just obtained it. Obtained. Turn around, bad guy. Show him your butt. Stab him in the face.
You've just attained it.
I have. Yes, just now. Yeah, that's what rocket launcher is from. Rocket lawn chair. What did we originally make that clip from? It was from something. It was definitely from something. Russian attack, you got it. Jagard would remember. I don't think it was Bionic Commando. I think it was Russian Attack. I know Russian Attack had a rocket launcher that we used at the end for the big, the Russian penis at the end. You guys remember that strategy for the... It was good. Where we blew up 3 enemies perfectly. Oh, you guys remember. Fantastic. Squeezy. Yep. You don't want to rush it, that's for sure. All right, we got to try to make the old man happy before the suck hole.
But I am yet to attain omnipresent supergalactic oneness.
Doesn't really matter, I guess. Oof, missed that guy. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Savor every drop or you may run out of it. Sneak in and shoot from the doorway. It's almost time to talk to Jen A. Jen A and I are about ready to talk about peas and carrots again. Jen A. So I'm going to load up a bunch of Forrest sound effects, and we're either going to make a Forrest Gump emote, kind of like we did with Top Gun. And that emote just has the potential of playing a bunch of random sounds. Or we'll just use exclamation point forest. And if you do exclamation point forest, it'll play a bunch of random sounds from Forrest Gump. But you'll never know which one, which makes it fun. Kind of. But you guys have a lot more faith in me than... You guys realize this is still stupid hard at the end. Ping pong kind of came naturally. Yeah. Toppity poodoo poodoo toppity poodoo. Guy turned right back. That was close. Good job, me. Oh my gosh. Well done, me. Do I still have... oh my gosh. Was that good? That was good. Do you know how you defeat these guys? Say it with me. Rocket launcher. You guys suck. It's almost like you're not even trying.
Rocket launcher.
Thanks, Sassy. Thanks.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck.
Good exit there.
You suck. You suck. You guys suck. You guys suck. I beat you. You all suck.
Time to talk to Jenny about peas and carrots again. That's enough. Ooh, a circle. Yay! You guys ready for some smokes? Coming up. Here it is.
Smokes, let's go.
Nice. There you go. Smokes, let's go. You did it. Dusty, you should feel proud. They see me rolling. See, it's Smokes, let's go. Followed up by with it. There you go. Get closer next time. You guys will suck less next time, I'm sure of it. Can't suck much more. Really. Took a bit for the 5,000 score in Castlevania is mine for now. Did you get the 5,000 score, Rick? Congratulations.
Hey, you you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French?
I don't think Rick is French. Rick, are you France? Did you see that I was standing there and the game gave me a right input for no reason? You're Dutch. See, Sassy, I didn't think he was France. Huh. I'm gonna sneeze. I love sneezing. Where am I? Oh, it was wonderful. Oh, it was wonderful. Equipment. Compass. I feel like a real boy.
Smokes, let's go.
All right, here's the room of suck. We're going through the back door into the room of suck. We're good there. Loving an elevator. I'm going to. Yeah, see, I think that'll get me copyright. Well, we'll find out today whether the Keep Me Rolling may get my channel copyright strikes, and I may not want that. Look at those ball tanks. Only 2 more days, ladies and gentlemen, to find out who the clip commander will be on the replay stream. You thinking about buying a Ninja Creamy? Weevil of Doom, I've really thought about it myself. Like, quite a bit. I just want to be able to make ice cream out of everything. I haven't looked into, like, prices and stuff, and there's some generic ones and things like that. Yeah, only for the soft. Does it do other things? I don't care. Holy cow! I'm not spending $300. It can suck it. Not doing that. Okay, so weapon, handgun. We also want to get the door ready. You guys remember how this strategy works now, right? Key card 7. So we go in, we turn, we protect, we leave. Go in. Human re-entry, and then 2 buffers. 1 buffer, and then go down the middle. Yeah! Room of Suck, you've been conquered. I love the hell out of ice. $300. That's like $50 in today's money. I don't know. $300 is a lot. Comp ass. You doing a no damage challenge? I sure am. His ham's a hat. His ham's Hazard. His ham's Hazard. Am I saying that right or am I doing it wrong? Hit hams. His hams. Hazard. His ham's Hazard. That's hard. His ham's Hazard. I think I'm saying that wrong. Gabe Hams. Yeah, we are doing no damage challenge. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. This no damage challenge is brought to you by the floor is electric instead of the floor is lava. That's the wrong button. We've just got to take the oxygen tank up to get the last key card, and we on our way to the hardest part of the run. And to be honest with you, the only part that really is tricky, doing the room of suck. That little manipulation there for the room of suck was good. Yeah, I want to be able to take like different yogurts and combinations of fruity things and then turn them into ice cream that doesn't make me fat. That's my goal. You're doing it wrong. It's pronounced he-sh. Heesh. Oh, hold on. Heesh. Am shah. Am shah. Zad. Am shah. Am shazad. Heesh. Am shahad. Wow. It doesn't even work. Can I just say heesh? Heesh. Nailed it. Nailed it. Heesh. Bump it. Heesh. Hey. Hey, Heesh. Yes. Yeah, I hope you bumped it. Because if you did, that's great. I'm just going to go with Heesh. If that's okay. I don't know if I have the mouth to do that. Shazad. Shazad? Shazad. Heesh. Shazad. Heesh Shazad. Heesh. I don't think we can do it. Wait a second. I needed a nap after all of the learning I had to just try to do. Say it with me, everybody. Rocket lawn chair. Excuse me, Greg. All these guys here are trying to meditate and get oneness. Call me Heesh. Fist bump. Yeah. So Heesh, any questions that you have, please feel free to ask. This game was a really fun game to route for no damage. We have yet to do it, but I have a good idea of how I'm going to attack all areas. This playthrough has 2 hits. And they were early and very avoidable. One of them is just a reset spot at the beginning. At this point, we have 2 gas mask rooms and then the most difficult spot, the electric floor to get through. We should take a nap together. I don't want to take a nap with it. Especially you, Joker. You are a large man and you wouldn't leave me much room in the bed. Not a bad way. And I'm not saying, like, I mean, you're just like, you're a big dude. You're a big dude. I feel like I would need to like lay sideways across the foot of the bed or something like a dog. In a good way. Compass? Oh, I gotta switch weapons, otherwise I'm gonna be chucking out these missiles everywhere. All right. This is the suck less room. Because we attack this room from this side, it sucks less. Going the other way, it sucks more. Damn it, damn it, damn it! We have to rework that. Oh, Billy, we're going to have to rework that room. I could just leave, though.
He dies. He dies.
Yeah, this is a... This is a really tricky no damage challenge as well. Coming up is where it gets really hard. There was only 2 hits there. It should only be 4. Take one of those back. You take it back. Yeah. Well, Heesh, you're over on YouTube. Feel free to look at the FlawlessNES playlist I have. It shows the games that we've completed. You said damn it 3 times. Once was damn it, this isn't good. Damn it, I got hit. Damn it, I got hit again. You can't automatically assume by me saying damn it means I got hit. Blue Devil, you have a YouTube channel? Of Ghosts and Goblins? Have you ever tried that game? I've done a no damage playthrough of Ghosts and Goblins for the Nintendo. 1 loop. Some people say you don't completely beat it correctly until you do it in 2 loops. I did 1. I got damage there, and there's not a whole lot I can do about that. That sucks, because that's... We may just be taking resets there. So now I'm at 5 hits.
He dies.
And now we can kill Master clean. I did not take damage there. Whoops, there's bombs in this room. I did not take damage there, I don't think. All right, here we go. We've yet to have a perfect hallway in a run. Let's try not to do any audio commands while I do this. Early. Took you 80 years to achieve. There it is. That is the wrong button. That is the first no damage. The floor is electric in a run. Yeah, buddy. My heart is beating. It's not even a no damage playthrough and my heart is beating. Holy shit. The whole time I'm like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. That's the ridiculous thought that keeps going through my head. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right, everyone say it with me. Rocket launcher. And this is the final boss of the game.
Rocket launcher.
Frankie, no, there is not. In the MSX version of this game, there is a hidden switch. And actually, Frankie, that may be the confusion that you were having with that last release the doves, ladies and gentlemen. Another 5-hitter, another shit run. That's the end of the game. We only got hit 5 times, and we did not get hit in the electric floor room. It is possible for a human to do that with the help of a metronome. Cowbell. We really got it to be a cowbell, though. Yeah, Frankie, so the MSX version functions a bit differently. And one of the things it has is it has a hidden switch in that room. If you're on the NES, it doesn't have a hidden switch. That was left out of that. And instead, there's a NPC in the NES version that says the only hope you have is to run for it. So the only way you can get through that room is to run and then use your rations to heal yourself. It was a good shit run, it was. I'm going to jump scare when you are doing that walk, and it will be amazing. Good luck on that. J-Rod says he changes color, but there is no damage. Thunder! Oh, really? Frosted Pears? And you know what we'll do? We'll get Will Ferrell to come up at the bottom of the screen in a GIF and actually play the cowbell. Yeah, so in that room, I was mentioning it before, the floor wants to try to damage you every 16 frames. It can't try to damage you on every frame, you would instantly die. So the floor tries to damage you every 16 frames, but you change color when you're on the floor. So the changing of the color is not actually linked to the reduction of hit points. It's more linked to the fact that you're on the electric floor, you're in a gas mask room. Without the gas mask, you change color. But both of those scenarios can have you turning color or flashing without actually a reduction of hit points. Yeah, let's do Mr. Clean hitting the cowbell. Yeah, let's do that. Like, what is the beats per minute that you were looking for? Right now, I'm running on 112.69. 69. 112.69 beats per minute. The frames are every 16 frames. It damages you on frames 16, 32, 48. I mean, it's every 16 frames. No, I'm not. I'm getting a beat every 32 frames because 16 would just be too fast to go off of. I'm getting every 32 frames, and then I'm doing the pause jitter on one, hearing one, doing one. Let's do the floor one more time. This is good practice. We've got just enough time to practice the floor. Oh, that was on the actual cart. That was on the actual cart. What more proof do you need? It is possible. The reason why we're doing Metal Gear Solid is because to date, it has been always said it is impossible to get past that room without taking damage. That's it. It is possible. That's the first it's been done on a cartridge. Just a couple days ago, we had the first it was ever done. That's the first it's been done on a cartridge. Yeah, it's the first actual time I've done it on a cart, and I didn't get damaged in the most dangerous part in the game. That's fun. So bad at spelling, being so good at math. I don't know. Can someone tell me the exact frame rate on the NES? It doesn't perfectly match. 60.98. Coconut's got it. It's 60.098. Yes. 60.098 frames per second, but I think it does matter depending on your system. Depending on like the power supply or something. Can you imagine if the freaking idiot, and then at the end we say we need a little more cowbell. Let's do that. Let's try this again. Just as good old practice. Hit a button. Damn it. I tell you what, it's much easier if I'm focusing directly on the controller. That's like the first button miss I've had there. That's all right. My arm's starting to hurt a little bit. You can't. It's a vibration in you tensen everything up and go pop up, pop up. And if you do it a bunch in a row, my shoulder, my arm gets really warm, and yeah. Do you want to click the mouse or press a keyboard button? Yes, make the keyboard button do that, and then let's do because then I will program the key to start him as well. I don't think I have anything on C, Frosted Pears, C for cowbell. Coconut, exactly. And then I round it to 112.69. And I had it at 112.68, and it worked pretty good as well. But I think 6.9 has been working much better for me. I don't need any graphic because I won't look at it. I just need the cowbell sound. And the sound needs to happen pretty much immediately as the first beat. Yes, Game Breaker. It has to be a normal umbrella. It can't be one of those little umbrellas. Well, I don't know. Carry an open umbrella everywhere you go. No, it can be any size of umbrella. It has to be visible, though. You can't, like, open it and put it in your pocket. You could do one of those little cocktail umbrellas. What's up, Dusty? We're getting the cowbell now. Walk around with a golf umbrella.
What I'm hearing. Explore the space. Okay. I like what I'm hearing. I mean, really. Explore the studio space this time.
You got it, Bruce.
I mean, really. So, let's take it again. And Gene.
Yeah.
Really explore the cowbell. That was sounding okay. I'll be honest, fellas, it was sounding great, but I could have used a little more cowbell.
Perfect.
I could have used a little more cowbell.
Right?
I could have used a little more cowbell.
It looks like I may have cut off a little bit too much. If I did that.
I could have used a little more cowbell. I could have used a little more cowbell. I could have used a little more cowbell. I could have used a little more cowbell.
All right, there we go. All right, so now if you guys want to test this quick, you should just have to type exclamation point cowbell. OMJ, how's it going? Going good. Not mouthfeel. So now we've got that. Once you finish the room and I shut off the cowbell, you guys can say we could have used a little more cowbell. And it just make a perfect end to the run. It will take a bit. I will and probably get it before tomorrow. That's awesome. The other thing that I want to do is I want to get maybe we'll start the day tomorrow getting the Forrest Gump quotes in there and actually putting together the split names and stuff. For card 1, card 2, like we're probably going to split at the cards and maybe the gas tank, things like that. If you take a hit, you should play it once. But if you make it through, you could have another one. Oh, I see. You could have another one, like a celebratory one. We'll talk about that tomorrow. That's going to do it for the stream today. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. What am I doing here? I can't talk and type. Thank you so much for joining me today. What a fun challenge this has been. we've done a bunch of like random challenges over the years. Some of them tend to be like Z1 that just consume months and months and months. Some of them tend to go way too quickly. Metroid just kind of went by quick. I feel like this is on its way to be like Metroid. We're going to be sad when this one's over. We could have used a little more cowbell, really, because I'm feeling very confident. Yes, I'm going to lose some runs in that room. Yes, I'm going to probably lose some runs to the gas mask, but I don't see this taking me 2 months. I just don't see it taking me that long. It has the potential to be a quite a quick turnaround. And then we'll talk about what the next game is going to be. Now, before I go, I have a couple things to say. One is try out FlawlessNES.com. So for those that may have missed it this morning, we're having people start to play test the application. This is www.flawlessnes.com. Boom, you go here. You get to download the Flawless Challenge launcher that allows you to do different challenges. We update a website. It's pushing towards having... Rick, there is a FlawlessNES channel in the Discord. It's pushing us towards being able to do flawless tournaments in at video game conventions. So that's the first one that I want to talk about. And number 2 is we're going to raid the replay stream. If you like what I do here, I know money's tough with a lot of people, and I know it's hard for people to support monetarily, but you don't have to. I'm going to raid the replay stream. The replay stream goes 24 hours a day. It's there for your entertainment, but it's also there because while you lurk in there, I generate a little bit of ad revenue. So if you can give me a lurk in the replay stream, you don't need to actually contribute the ad revenue that you generate in there. Why not have the advertisers pay for this live stream rather than you guys? So if you can leave me a lurk, just put it up in a tab and set it and forget it. I have a lot of friends that are lurking there 24 hours a day as a way to help generate some funds. The only thing you can't do is turn the volume all the way down in the player itself. Just right-click the tab and mute the tab in your browser if you want to go about your day and something else. It needs to be the replay stream on Twitch, but it is easily the best way for you to support my live stream. All right. Thank you guys so much for being here. I can't wait to see you all again tomorrow. We're going to have a great day. We'll see you later. Oh, wait. I have to wait now. I forgot to do that. Now I'm going to have to sit here awkwardly like a person who doesn't know how to live stream. All right. Bye.